Let me just grab my tea, and then we'll go over everybody's characters again, so everyone's on the same page, and then we can get started. So I'll be back in 1 minute.
Okay.
All right.
Vanya, can you live?
I can go stream if you want, Anna.
Okay.
I'll say because it's on the web base, I'll have to share my screen. So, but it's alright. I've got nothing to hide.
Yeah,
so don't
better
worry.
delete that porn first.
I've got nothing to hide. Don't worry. It's true. I don't have anything to hide.
Got nothing to hide. What a liar.
Meg.
You're welcome to have a look. So, right. Okay. Okay. Hopefully you can see this, Anna.
Yeah, in a second.
Okay. If you can't, let me know. So,
Alex, if you have no sense for art, then just fuck off.
it's a big blob. a big green blob.
Yeah.
I can
Look at what he's doing.
I can move.
He doesn't know art. Look at mine, it's beautiful.
What are you talking about?
We're in the game.
Your art is just rectangular.
Oh, this.
Yeah.
I can see everything, Meg.
You can, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's good. Okay, that's good.
Can you see the porn as well?
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, the bookmark in the corner. Yeah, Meg.
The whole tab
Wow.
bar.
Okay.
all the work stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, like all the adult people, they know how to share their screen, like especially if they have a couple of monitors. Like don't teach.
I'm scared now.
No, I'll be straight. I've only got one monitor, so
What?
yeah. The problem is my desk is not very big, so I don't really have the room
Always
for.
big enough for 2 monitors.
Well, yeah. The problem is with my desk. It isn't. It's only a small desk, so.
Hey, welcome back, though.
Hey, Dev.
I'll come back then. All right,
Hey,
who's
Dev.
drawing this crap?
It's
no
Alex.
one?
It's Alex.
I'm red. You see, my color's red. I'm not green. I'm red.
I saw it.
It's Alex. So I would.
Hey, Scare.
Oh,
jeez.
I can't undo either.
What?
You made me delete my own text.
Oh no!
You stupid crap.
Bloody
I
Alex.
didn't know that was going to delete my own text. I can't even undo it.
Oh
Shit.
no!
Well,
Yeah,
I
that's
read
what
it.
happens when you
first.
guys fuck around.
Look, it wasn't me, Dev. I'm.
I know
I'm
it was you. I know it was Scare and Alex.
I'm not guilty.
All right, so let's go over people's characters, so everybody is on the same page and everybody knows what they can do. We're going all the way back to October for the Halloween event for these characters.
Okay.
I'm just going to put the title of the game back up.
What's my name again? Oh.
Bangus.
Yeah, I can't remember who was who, to be honest.
Getting a lot of lag here.
I'm Musicus. I know that.
All right, so
Okay.
if you guys look on the character page, the journal tab, which is the little newspaper-looking icon. Oh,
Yep.
and is someone streaming for Anna?
Yeah, I'm streaming. I'm streaming for Anna. So.
All right, so you'll see the character list. First off, we've got Martin Emberbeard, who is played by Vinny, who isn't here yet, so we'll skip him. Next, we've got Musicus Maximus, who's played by Scare. So, if you click on Musicus Maximus, you'll see his strengths, his strong plays, his weaknesses, and his combos.
Okay.
So, this is kind of like a little description of Scare. His strengths are battlefield control spells. His strong plays are Hypnotic Pattern and the always famous Cookin' Book, which is Heat, Metal, and Run. Kind of like how he heat metaled and played Dead last time. His weaknesses are prolonged melee combat. He can fight in melee combat for a while, but if he's in there too long, he'll probably take too much damage. And his combos are Vicious Mockery on powerful targets. That'll definitely help Omana and Ned, which are played by Crypt and Bang.
Wait,
Next up,
I'm.
and
What?
we're going to talk about everybody's strengths and weaknesses, and then we'll talk about the character sheet itself. All right, so now everybody click on Ned Forsyth. That's Bang's character. His strengths are melee and range DPS, so damage per second. That's kind of an MMO term, if you're familiar with it.
Yeah.
His strong plays are sneak attack. He wants to sneak attack whenever he can. I'll tell him what he needs to do to sneak attack. Basically, if another character gives his character an opening, he can do a lot of extra damage. His weaknesses are prolonged melee combat, kind of similar to Musicus. Like, he can stay in melee combat for a while, but if he's in there too long, he might start to take too much damage. His best combos are flanking with Omana, the paladin, and attacking webbed or dazed targets, because he gets free sneak attacks against them. So he's good at dealing a lot of damage, but he's not good at taking a lot of damage. Which brings us to Omana Goodkind, played by Crypt. So everybody click on Omana Goodkind. She is a dragonborn, hence the dragon-looking face. And her strengths are melee attack and defense. Her strong plays are smiting heretics. Her weaknesses are ranged combat. She's not very good at ranged combat. She wants to get up close and personal. And her best combos are flanking with Ned, Bang's character, or getting hasted by Phineas, which is Alex's character. So when she's hasted, she turns into a powerhouse, and when she's flanking, she gets more opportunities to roll that 20, which gives a critical hit, and then she definitely wants to smite on a critical hit, because that'll do a ton of damage. All right, and then we've got Phineas Oriander, played by Alex. His strengths are AoE, DPS, and battlefield control. So, he can do a lot of damage to a lot of different targets. He's good at taking out a lot of weak enemies at once. Whereas, like, the melee fighters are good at taking out strong targets. So his strong plays are casting Fireball, which is a new spell he's got, which basically just triggers a huge explosion. Web, which he used last time, if you recall, to tie up those skeletons.
Yeah.
And hasting a melee or ranged warrior is another strong play for him. His weakness is that he's super squishy, so you want to protect him, because he can deal a lot of damage, but he can't take a lot of damage. So if you protect Phineas, he can help a lot, but if he gets cornered, it's not going to be pretty. One of his best combos is Web plus Moonbeam with Warwick. We'll get to Warwick in a few minutes here. So basically, he casts Web, and Phineas casts Web, and then Warwick casts Moonbeam on top of the web to damage and hold enemies in place. Then we've got Sturgill the Drifter. His main strengths are spell DPS, but he can also do some melee DPS as well. His strong plays are hexing and then eldritch blasting. And his weakness is prolonged melee combat. He can fight in melee combat for a while because he's a Pact of the Blade Warlock, but his armor class isn't high enough for sustained melee combat. And one of his most powerful combos, I didn't get a chance to write this down, but when Phineas does a web, he can do Hunger of Hadar. That'll do a lot of damage to web targets. So, like, if you recall, Phineas had a combo with Warwick for Moonbeam and Web. So if all three of them work together, they can do an insane amount of damage to a bunch of bad guys by Phineas using Web to hold them in place, and then Warwick and Sturgill casting their spells to deal damage to the targets that are held.
Mm-hmm.
All right, and then finally we've got Warwick Gardon. Oh, and Sergil is played by John. Warwick Gardon is played by Meg, and his strengths are healing and spell damage, although he can do a little melee combat as well. His strong plays are Call Lightning, which is a powerful spell. We'll go over spells in more detail in a bit. And then the Cookin' Book, because he also has Heat Metal, which, if you recall, he did that on the boss, Boreas Alderak, last time. Boreas Alderak was the necromancer who was trying to raise the army of undead to control the world, but you guys stopped him.
Yeah.
And Warwick Gardon's weaknesses are prolonged melee combat, and his combo is the Web with Phineas and Moonbeam. That's a great combo that does a lot of damage. Okay, so now let's go over the character sheet. So everyone find their own character and click on it. You can close down all the other character windows. And then you want to click on the character sheet tab, which is in the upper left under your name. Is everybody on the character sheet now?
Yeah.
All right, so you've got your name. Right under where it says Dungeons & Dragons, you've got your character name. And then you've got, to the right of that, you've got your character class. So, for example, Musicus is a bard, and Sturgill is a warlock. So it'll say, like some kind of description of your class.
Great Old One warlock.
Yeah, so you'll have some kind of description of your class, then your class name, and then your level, which has now been upgraded to 5. So you gained 2 levels since the last time you played. Then next to that, you've got your background, which we're not really going to worry about, but that's just basically what you were doing before you became an adventurer. Mm-hmm. Then you've got, under that, your race, which is different for everybody. But there are many different races in Dungeons & Dragons, and they all give different bonuses and whatnot. Okay, next you've got your character sheet proper. So you've got a bar on the left-hand side that gives you your stats. The big number is your bonus. The little number is the actual stat number. All you really need to know is the big number is the bonus you get on your rolls. So strength will be anywhere between a -1 and a +4, I think. Across the different characters and so on for dexterity, constitution, intelligence, wisdom, and charisma. So you rarely roll those numbers, though. Normally what you roll is what's called a skill. We'll get to skills in a sec. So then the second column over starts with inspiration. We don't need to worry about that. And then you've got proficiency bonus, which used to be a 2, but is now a 3. You add your proficiency bonus on anything that you have training for. So like your attacks, or any skills that you have proficiency in. And any saving throws that you're trained in. Speaking of saving throws, the next thing down is your saving throw box. For some reason, they put saving throws at the bottom of the box instead of the top. I have no idea why they did that, but it's a little counterintuitive. But you'll notice you've got two. You have 2 saving throws with a check mark next to them. Those are the ones that you have proficiency in. So to roll a saving throw, you just click, like I just clicked on Martin Emberbeard's sheet and rolled a Constitution save. So if I say, like Crypt, Omana needs to make a Wisdom save. Crypt would click on her Wisdom in the saving throw box, and she would get an 18, which would almost certainly succeed.
Nice.
All right, and then below that, the box with all the different names in it is the skill box. Once again, they put skills at the bottom because they're dumb. The people who made this sheet. And you'll notice that you've got about between 4 and or so skills, maybe 5 checked. Those are the ones that you're particularly good at. So, like, if I ask Phineas to make an Arcana check because there's something magical going on and you need to figure out what it is, he can click on Arcana, which he has proficiency in and is based on intelligence, which is his highest stat, and he'd get a really good bonus on it. Below that, you don't really need to worry about anything else in that column. Now we're going over to the third column, which starts with armor class, initiative, and speed. Very important stuff for combat. Your armor class is how hard you are to hit, the higher the better. Initiative is how quickly you react, the higher the better. And speed, for most people, is 25 or 30, which is how many feet you can move in a turn. Basically, what you can do is you can divide it by 5, and that's how many squares you can move.
Yeah.
That's
okay.
the easiest way to think about it.
Sorry, there's just one thing because you said 30, but mine says 35. Is that right?
You've got a special ability because you're a wood elf that lets you move a little faster.
Oh,
So that's good.
Okay.
That lets you move around the battlefield a little bit more.
Right.
So instead of
Okay.
moving 6 squares, you get to move 7 squares.
Okay. I just wanted to check in case there was a mistake on the number there.
Nope, that's correct. I forgot you were a wood elf, though.
Right.
That's my bad. All right,
That's
so
okay.
underneath your armor class, initiative, and speed, and notice you can click on initiative. If you have your character selected and click on initiative, you'll automatically be added to the turn order. So whenever I ask you to roll initiative, always make sure you click on your character token, then go to your character sheet and roll initiative.
That's the usual rule, isn't it? Applies
Yeah.
when we do the other ones, isn't it? So, yeah, that makes sense.
And you've got your HP, your hit points, underneath your initiative. So that's going to be different for everybody. The bigger, beefier, tougher characters have higher HPs, and the weaker characters have lower HPs. But everyone should have over 30 at this point, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Except maybe Phineas. Do
I'm
you have
thir-
over 30?
I'm 32.
Okay, so yeah, everybody's got over 30. Some of you have over 40.
Oh.
And then below that is your hit dice. Don't need to worry about that. Death saves we'll get to if somebody goes down. But underneath that, you've got your attacks and spellcasting. Once again, they put the name at the bottom of the box because reasons.
Yeah.
But this is where you've got hotkeys set up, or like hot links set up to automatically roll a lot of your attacks and spells. So anytime you want to do something, chances are it's going to be on this attack and spellcasting list. So yeah, like Scaretaker attacks with his light crossbow. Or Crypt can do a smite, or Bang can do a sneak attack. So most of your abilities are going to be on there, especially if you're not a spellcaster. We'll get to spellcasting in a little bit. Below the attacks and spellcasting is your item list. I've given you guys a few extra items, including some healing potions, those who didn't have them, and magic armor to represent, what you've gotten in your questing. So now you're better equipped than you were before. So everyone should have some kind of magic weapon or some item that gives you a bonus for the spellcasters, and some kind of defensive magic item. Either a ring of protection or magic armor.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Now going back up to the top for the last... Hey, Vinny.
Hey, what's up?
You on the chat yet? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay,
Vinny.
so...
No problem.
No problem, Vinny. We were just going over the character sheet, so hopefully you remember a bit about it, because we're not going to go over it again. We haven't gone over spellcasting yet, so we'll go over that in a sec. All right, so you've got your personality traits, ideals, bonds, and flaws. Those are your guidelines for playing your character. So if there's a role-playing opportunity, or if you guys want to talk amongst yourselves, just kind of look at those to determine how your character would act in most situations. Then you've got your class abilities. Different people have different abilities, like Martin Emberbeard and Omana Goodkind, so Vinny and Crypt's characters. They have channeled divinity. What's another example? Meg's character, Warwick Garden, has wild shape. He can turn into an animal, and he also has Balm of the Summer Court, which lets him do some free little quick heals on people. And there's other abilities too. But if you have any questions, just ask. And then below that is your character features, which include your racial features and then your class features. So there's a lot of different features, way too many for me to go over. But if you have questions about any of them, just ask me. But what you can do is you can click on the name of a feature and it'll expand to give you a description of what the ability is. And then you can click on it again to minimize it. So, if you have a question about what an ability does, if it's not self-explanatory, which a lot of them aren't, click on it and read it. And then if you're still confused, just ask me and I'll explain it.
Okay.
Now, if you're a melee character, you can tune the next part out, but we've got a lot of spellcasters. So we're going to go over spells quickly. So click on the Spells tab.
Okay.
And those are your different spells that you've got. So a similar kind of setup here. You can just click on them and it'll roll the spell for you. Sometimes it'll prompt you to ask which level you want to cast. You should always choose the minimum level unless I advise you otherwise. So yeah, like Scaretaker just clicked on Cure Wounds and would have healed someone for 12 points of damage. So, and then keep in mind, anytime you cast a spell, you want to go to the slots remaining and decrease by 1. So, like if you cast a first level spell, you got to decrease your first level spell slots remaining by 1. So for the little chevron on the left is the spell level. So it goes 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 for spell levels. And the higher level the spell, the more powerful it is, basically. You guys can cast up to 3rd level spells right now, most of you. With the exception of Crypt, she can only cast 2nd level spells.
Ha! Suck it.
Well, it's to balance out Crypt also being a badass melee fighter. So she doesn't
Makes
get
sense.
spells quite as fast as everybody else. And then the next number is the total number of slots you get per day. Except in John's case, John recharges all of his spells on a short rest. So if you guys take a little breather, he gets his spells back. But he doesn't get as many spells, is the downside to that. So, and then the final box, the one with the up and down arrows that you can manipulate, is the slots remaining. So anytime you cast a spell, you figure out what level it was and decrease that level by 1. So like if you cast one of your 3rd level spells, you decrease it from 2 to 1, and then you cast another 3rd level spell and you decrease it from 1 to 0, and then you're out of spells for the day. So you want to save your spells for situations where you really need them. And you don't want to you want to talk as a party and determine, who's going to use that high level spell, because you don't want to have like 3 people all use their highest level spells and make the encounter over like instantaneously, because that's using a lot of your party's resources at once. So you might want to have just one person do a high level spell, make the encounter a lot easier, and then have the melee people clear up the leftovers kind of thing.
Okay.
But if you use too much spell power, you won't have it for the final boss when you really need it. Okay, so
question.
Yeah, questions.
In one area I have 3 total slots, but only 2 remaining. Is that a mistake?
Oh, you should have all of them remaining. I think that's just because I didn't increase them after leveling you up.
Okay.
Because it doesn't automatically
back up to
increase
3 then.
Yeah, and if you notice, your 3 is at 0, so I'm bumping that up to 2. So everybody make sure you've got all of your available spells if you're a spellcaster. I thought I did that for everybody, but I guess I forgot it for some people.
Okay.
And you can click on the spells. There's a little information. You can click on the eye to get information on a spell, or you can click the speech bubble to link the spell description to the chat. So if I'm like, oh, what does that spell do? If I don't remember, then you can just click it to link, and everybody can see it. Any other questions on spellcasting or the character sheet?
I don't think so, not for me.
Not for now.
Okay, and as always, if you have any questions, don't hesitate to ask. I've got most of this stuff memorized, but not everything. So sometimes I might have to go to your character sheet and read some stuff. But that's fine. You know, that's just part of the game. Okay, so
Okay.
I've had my whole description up there, but Scare, of course, did his little 10-year-old doodling.
What a noob.
All right. Oh, it's on the Music and Bots channel. Okay. All right. So, LGUN and the Last Dread Wraith. A relic of an ancient era, the Dread Wraiths were servants of the Wraith King and enforced his fell will. Thought lost to time, it was recently discovered that a Dread Wraith survived the great cataclysm that sundered Eldora. Eldora is the land that you guys are operating out of. This Dread Wraith, Dorthak, seeks to resurrect his Dark Master and bring about another dark age of terror and destruction. Are there any heroes brave enough to save Eldora from such a deadly fate? The answer, of course, is you guys. So you're going to have to try to save the land of Eldora, specifically Ice Core. And what you need to do is journey into the Forest of Despair, where a piece of the Heaven's Stair has fallen from the sky, out of the heavens, and embedded itself into the crust of the earth. So that's a lot of lore that we don't need to worry about. All you need to know is a terrible apocalypse is on the horizon, and only you guys have the strength and power to stop it.
Why does it all feels like we're like a Suicide Squad or something? You know? a bunch of fucking weirdos.
We're brave
who, like-
heroes.
Yeah. Kinda. I see.
That's like the whole point of D&D is you guys are the heroes that can, save the world. You're Aragorn, son of Arathorn, or you're Dumbledore, in training at this point. You're the heroes of the world. So people are counting on you. They're relying on you. Crypt, you're a paladin. You're not allowed to just watch the world burn. It's your sacred duty to quest and smite the heretics.
You want to watch your food burn, maybe, since you're a dragon.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm being called for dinner, but like I said, I won't be very long, so I'm all right to leave for the moment. Am I?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
And we'll get you caught up when you get back. Enjoy.
Sure. Yeah. Thank you.
Okay, so you guys need to journey into the Forest of Despair, which is a dark wood teeming with enemies.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
All right, so you guys can make survival rolls to avoid getting lost. Unfortunately,
Wait,
Warwick.
where's the map again?
Well, you guys aren't on the map yet. We're going to roll to
okay.
see where you end up on the map. So
Oof.
bring up your character sheet
Yes.
and go to the skills section and click on survival. It's all the way at the bottom.
I fucked up.
Oof, John!
All right.
On the
Luckily, you guys are all traveling together, so we're doing a group skill check here.
John's
I'm gonna
doing
roll for,
the thing in cartoons where he just wanders off somewhere.
Dude,
All right.
was,
So, you guys are wandering along. John's character, Sergil, is insistent that you're going the wrong way, but Vinny's character and Meg's character, Mardon and Warwick, find the path through the forest and convince everyone that this is the way to go. So you're journeying along through the forest. You can see the dark trees rising up above you, mossy growths draping their ancient branches. When suddenly, you hear shouts of alarm, screams of pain up ahead. Everyone make perception rolls to see if you can see what's happening.
What is going on over there, I wonder? What was it? Perception?
Yes.
First have to find it, goddammit.
It is in the bottom third of the list. It's in
Yeah.
alphabetical order in the skills section.
Yeah. Got it.
Okay, so Omana, Crip's character, and Musicus, Scare's character, see a merchant caravan being attacked. There's some hapless traders. Oh, and Martin Emberbeard sees it as well. All right, so
there's someone being attacked.
All right, and as you're approaching, I'm assuming you're approaching, unless you want to just evade, you could just circle around and go leave these people to their fate.
No, I go closer and try to get a better look of what's going on.
All right, so you see glowing red eyes in the distance. All right, so let's get everybody on the board here.
Is it day or night?
It's nighttime.
Okay, so at night I can see better.
Do you guys see any map for your characters? Because I see only 2 numbers, 2 walls with numbers.
No map yet, but it's coming.
Yeah, no map
soon.
yet. I'm just getting all the characters on the board here, and then I'll.
Okay.
Yeah. Here's to
Okay.
load the map every time.
Anyone else want to stream?
What?
Yeah, because Meg's AFK, so his
yeah.
character sheet might be in the way.
Yeah.
Okay, give me a second then.
All right, who
Seconds
was it who
over.
made their checks? Martin, Musicus, and Crypt, right? So we'll put them in front.
Yeah.
And the guys who failed their checks in the back. All right, so here is the map. The Forest of Despair. All right,
Ooh.
so here's you guys, arrayed for battle. You heard the shouts of alarm. But in the distance across this stream, you can see a horde of orcs. But these aren't normal-looking orcs. They have glowing red eyes, which you know is not normal for someone of orcish descent.
Demon orcs.
All right, so,
Something's wrong with them. I can feel it.
the orcs... Well, let's see if the orcs see you.
I'm hidden in the bushes.
Yes, the orcs have spotted you. So
Fuck.
both groups are
Yeah.
aware that they are engaged. So everyone click on your character and roll for initiative. You'll pop up on the turn order. Ooh, Musicus with a 21.
Nice. I'm good.
Question: can I do a Arcana thing to get some more information about those red glowing?
No, but you can make a history check.
Oh yeah, that one. History.
All right, so we've got 3 initiative rolls so far. Right.
I can't see my character. There's no there's no.
Oh, did I not?
character map.
Oh, oops, that's because I forgot to put you down. I must have skipped you. Here we go.
John.
There's your character.
Alright, Alex.
Oh, do we want fantasy music? I just have the regular music bot playing.
I'm listening to jazz.
Okay. All right, so we've got Musicus, we've got Omana, we've got Phineas Oriander, we've got Sturgill. We need initiative rolls from... Oh, Martin must have not clicked on his character. I'll add you. You got a 6. All right, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're missing 2. Bang, did you roll initiative?
Yeah, I do.
Where's your initiative roll? 24.
That-
Okay.
yes.
You didn't click on your character is the problem. So next time, make sure you click on your character before you roll, and it'll automatically add you. I'll just add you this time.
Wait, where again?
Okay.
Just click on your character and then
So you click
when all the
right there on
stuff
this guy.
pops out.
Ah,
So you click on your character, then go to your character sheet and roll initiative.
Yeah.
All right, and
Okay.
who are we missing? Oh yeah, we're missing Megster. So I'll just roll for Meg. I'll just play Meg while he's gone, and then he can take over. All right, so Meg is going to get a 20. Wow, nice.
Woo.
All right, so now I'm going to sort by the numbers. Higher the better. So Ned Forsyth is going to go first, played by Bang. So you've got orcs that are across a river. So you're not going to be able to get to them this turn, but you might be able to shoot them with your bow.
Yeah, that
And since you're extra sneaky, I'm going to let you make a stealth roll.
now?
Yeah, you're small. You're a halfling, it's called. So you're only half the size of a normal person, so you're harder to spot. So they might not know you're there.
Stealth.
That's a skill roll. All right. So, nope. Unfortunately, they still spotted you. Because we take that first number unless you have advantage. Then we can take either number. So you got a 13. So you don't have them by surprise, but you can still move and shoot your bow if you want.
So I guess I can attack now?
Yeah. You can click on your character sheet. And in that middle box there, your attack and spellcasting, you can click the short bow button.
I guess it's better to go close, right?
Yeah. You'd probably want to get a little closer.
Can we use these trees as cover? I think so,
Yes,
yeah.
you can use the trees as cover. If you're in like roughly the middle of the tree, you can use the tree trunk as cover.
All right.
Wait, I guess I can shoot this one.
Okay. And then, sorry, which one are you going to shoot?
Well, how to mark
Click and
it again?
hold. Click and hold to ping. Click and hold your left
that one.
there. Yeah.
That one.
All right. So yeah, the closest one to you. Let's just get a range finding. Oops.
No, I already moved it like 5 square because my speed is.
All right, that's 80 feet, so that's within your first range increment. So you can click the short bow to attack him.
Right. Is the item name or?
In the middle box on your character sheet, the attack.
Oh, I see.
Click where it says short bow, and it'll automatically roll to attack for you.
Where can I see the range of my crossbow, for example?
You just kind of have to know it. But
I can click on the gear wheel. It says 80 to.
Does it say 80?
320, yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, it does. All right. So, I thought you just had to memorize the ranges. My bad.
Nice.
All right. So, Bang, you got a 26. So you hit. So now click on the short bow in the chat underneath your 26, and you roll for damage.
Where's that again?
It's in the chat bar. So click on the chat.
Yes.
And then click on where it says short bow plus 7 underneath your 26. There you go. All right. You did 10 points of piercing damage. You let loose an arrow. It flies whistling through the air and strikes the orc. He's still alive, but he's severely damaged. He looks like one more hit could take him down easily.
Nice.
Which one was it?
The closest one.
This one.
Okay.
That's good.
Okay.
All right, and now we've got Musicus's turn.
Okay. So my range is 80. That means...
So yeah, if you move to there, you could shoot the first rank of orcs without a problem. So that would only be like 75 feet away.
Okay, yeah. Okay, oh, wrong tool.
Yeah, you gotta go back to
here,
the point.
To the tree stem, kind of lurk around it, and fire a bolt at this orc that Bang already fired at.
All right, and let me just check your character here.
I'm back.
Welcome back. Perfect timing, Meg. You're just about to go. We're fighting orcs here.
Oh, okay.
You have...
I'm back.
Oh, you don't have.
I'll
Never
come
mind.
back.
So you make one
Alright.
attack. Okay, so click on your bow. Which one are you going to shoot? The same one bang shot or a different one?
Light crossbow.
Yeah, but which one are you going to shoot?
Oh,
Which guy?
the same orc, yeah.
Right.
Ooh.
Unfortunately, you miss. As you fire your crossbow bolt, it thunks into a nearby tree, startling the orc but dealing no damage. Alright, now it's Warwick Gardon's turn, played by Megster. So what does Warwick want to do?
Sorry, what? So what?
Okay,
what
you're over here. This is you.
Yep.
And up to the north, over here,
Oh, right,
are some orcs that have been attacking a caravan.
Okay.
So you kind of charged in to put a stop to their vile depredations, and you are confronted by this, horde of slathering orcs. They have glowing red eyes. Something is wrong about them. Oh, and I forgot. We'll get to it on your turn, Alex. Just remind me about your history check. So once you have your turn, you can reveal what you've learned to the party. Okay, so your main question is, do you want to cast a spell, or do you want to run up to attack?
I think, okay. I think running up on my own would be suicide with that many orcs, so...
Well, you don't have to run all the way up. Like, you could run part of the way up and cast a spell.
Okay.
Yeah, we should definitely make use of some
Because
spellcasts.
these orcs don't seem to have much in the way of ranged weapons, I mean. So you can kind of blast them from a distance while they run up to you. And get a few free hits in.
Yeah, okay. That sounds good. So... I'm not sure what's best to use, if I'm honest.
Probably try Create Bonfire, because it's a cantrip. You can do it whenever you want.
Right.
The only problem is you've got to get within 60 feet of...
Okay.
So you'd have to get to there, which would be 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Oh, you're going to be just short.
Right.
So you won't be able to do that this turn.
Okay.
So what you could do is just
Stupor.
just run up like 30 or 35 feet and then ready in action to do a create bonfire when they get in range.
Yeah, that sounds like a plan. Yep, I'm happy with that.
So move your character up about 30 to 35 feet. You can move up to 35 feet, so that's 7 squares.
Oh, by the way, you can use the trees as cover if you stand barely in the middle.
You're down there. Yeah, and you can use the trees as cover.
But
although you're kind of tough, so you don't necessarily need to use the trees as cover.
Right. But to move, I've got to move. Have I got to move like towards that way, like there first, and then up, then towards that way, or can I just go through?
No,
trees?
you can move under the trees. Yeah, you can.
Oh, okay. Right. So I can go to where? So I can move my character to there. Yeah.
Do you mean the area around the map where it's got like the little parchment kind of look to it, Crypt?
Oh,
like
the area outside of the map. Dark mode.
I don't think there's a dark mode.
Damn it! They
But,
need to
let me
implement
check.
that.
Yeah.
That's like a little annoying that everything is white and glowing at me in the dark, but other than that. Okay.
As far as I know, there's no way to do that. Yeah. Okay, so did you move yet?
No.
Okay.
No.
Move your character.
So is it? I can move up. Work? Is it up to
35
there,
feet. Yeah.
You
Okay.
can go here
Right. Okay.
or here, I think.
I'll move there. That's
Okay,
it.
and then what you do is ready a spell. So you conjure forth some of your magical energies and just kind of hold it in place until a character gets into range.
Yeah.
Okay, and now we've got Omana Goodkind, played by Crypt. What are you going to do? I guess it's how crazy do you want to go, Crypt? You could take a single move and ready an attack for when they charge up to you, or you could do a double move and charge up like a maniac.
Maybe not the best idea yet.
Okay, go ahead and move your character. You've got a movement speed of 30. You can move 30 feet twice if you want to do a double move.
Vinny can throw things at them.
Well, Vinny has spells this time, which he shouldn't be
He
throwing.
can throw his spells.
Yeah, he can throw his spells. Okay, so Crypt, go ahead and move your character.
Ballsy.
You can only move 30, though, Crypt.
Oof.
Okay, well, you moved 50 feet, so you can still move another 10 feet.
She can take the cover behind the rock.
Okay, so you can move there behind that rock, and that'll give you cover. Okay, now we've got the bad guys, the orcs. So they are going to charge forward, screaming a battle cry to Dorthak. Right, so their movement is 30.
Fight the halflings! Meat's back on the menu, boys! Kindernageluk. The fuck?
Dave, can you enhance their pictures? I wanna see them.
Wanna see their eyes when they
Here's
die.
the orcs. In these orcs, they have glowing red eyes, though. And then there's some orcs that are in heavier armor.
Oh.
And you can see blood splattered on it from some of the caravan members that they've killed.
They're like Uruk-hai.
Basically, yeah.
Nice. Oof.
Alright, so they charge up through the shallow water towards you guys, and they roar with bloodlust.
Thinking of using a spell next round.
Alright, that's not all they're doing, though, because they still get their regular action. So they're going to double move. So some of them are going to break off and try to deal with Crypt. So go to there.
From the beginning.
Oof. Wait, Crypt is melee affine, right? So she can handle herself. Oof. Getting so close.
Alright, so they're going to charge up at you guys.
But isn't Mick in line to do his bonfire thing?
Yes, he can do his bonfire on one of the bad guys. So they charge up. They're just short of where Warwick is, but Warwick is ready, so he can unleash his spell at one of them. Which one do you want to target, Meg?
Only for one enemy?
Yeah, create bonfire only hits one enemy.
Okay.
That is going to be AoE damage.
No, it's only a cantrip. Cantrips don't deal AoE damage.
Yeah, I was thinking of using Hypnotic Pattern on this area, and I think it disables them to move.
Yeah. Hypnotic Pattern would definitely be a good choice.
Yeah, so you might want to
you've-
focus around here something, maybe?
Only one person should do a high-level spell in this encounter, probably. So it depends, because Phineas is going to go before you go again, Musicus.
Okay.
So you could do a fireball or a web or something like that.
Yeah,
So that might change your tactics. All right, so Warwick, who are you going to target? Meg?
So
There's a weakened orc over here that you might be able to finish off, which might be a good choice.
Okay.
Or there's orcs dead ahead of you.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, I was originally thinking about that one, but I didn't know about the one that was injured. Okay. And if he's in range, I'm thinking.
Yeah, everybody's
finish.
in range at this point.
Yeah, I'm thinking let's finish that one off.
Okay, so click on your create bonfire spell. If you go to your character, it should be on the core tab or the.
Yeah, I've got the
Spell
crate.
tab.
Yeah, I see. I see the crate bonfire. That's fine.
So click on that, and it should automatically roll.
Oh, hang on. The spells, isn't it? There we go. Bonfire.
Okay, so DC 15, so he gets a dexterity save to avoid damage. So he's going to try to dodge. He's not very good at it, though. So he did not roll high enough. He only got a 12. So he takes 7 points of fire damage and dies in a burst of flame that comes up from his feet and just cooks him to a crisp.
Nice. Meat's back on the menu, boys.
Extra crispy. Yeah.
Alright, so that's all the bad guys can do. So now it is Phineas Oriander's turn, played by Alex.
How big is the range? Not the range, the AoE damage of my fireball.
It is 20 feet, so you could hit a lot of guys. It's a 20-foot radius, so like if you targeted it there, you'd hit most of these guys. You'd hit like all of.
If I target this
except
guy?
that guy. Yeah, if you target that guy. And then you wouldn't hit Warwick, because that would be too far away. But you'd hit everybody except that one guy over on the left and these guys over on the right.
I'm gonna do the fireball.
Okay.
Let's this.
Alright, so Phineas Oriander
Actually,
waves his hands through the air in a complex arcane ritual, and flames begin to swirl around him. They congeal into a ball in his fist, and he throws that ball into the midst of the orcs, where it explodes. Actually, let me do a little explosion here. Oops.
Michael Bay version.
Yeah.
so
Michael Bay's.
There's an explosion that goes off right through the orcs. I don't know if you guys can see that. It's not.
Yeah.
All right.
That's
So, and it does
Bay.
30 points of damage. So they are going to save. There's 3 Eyes of Grumsh. They're going to save. All right. 1 succeeds, so he'll take half damage. The guy in the middle, who seems to be the leader, only takes 15 points of damage.
This one?
Yeah, that one.
Okay.
The other guys on the side take the full 30, and they're still standing.
I'm still standing.
Alright, and then the weaker orcs up ahead, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 that have to make their saves. Alright, so... but, spoiler alert, even if they make the save, they're still gonna die, so...
Spoiler.
We won't even roll their saves because they have such low HP. They'll die they only have 15 HP, so they die even if they make the save. So the fireball rips through the ranks of orcs, annihilating their front line.
Easy
Right,
kill.
so
Awesome.
what Phineas needs to do is decrease his number of 3rd level spells now.
Yes.
He's only got 1 more 3rd level spell for the day.
Also, don't forget about the history check.
Oh, yes. You realize that the red glowing eyes of the orcs are a sign that they're under the thrall of a Dread Wraith. They are basically goaded into even greater ferocity, and they also feast on their own dead and those that they kill. They engage in cannibalism. They're basically super evil right now. So you don't want to underestimate them. Alright, so now it is Sturgill's turn. There's still the 3 tough orcs in the back that have weathered the fireball, and there's a smattering of other orcs as well.
The middle one is half HP. Has half HP.
I guess I'll. Well, the like usual Hex Eldritch Blast combo.
Okay. Hex has a range of 60 feet, I believe.
Yeah,
So you might have to move up a little bit. Oh no, you're within 60 feet.
I actually don't have to move.
Yeah, you don't have to move. So yeah, you could target anybody with your Hex and Eldritch Blast.
Okay, so who is injured of the big guys?
They're all injured. But
Okay.
the guy in the middle, the leader, is injured the least.
Oh, the least.
Yeah, he made his save.
Oh, yeah, true. Yeah. Oops.
Okay, maybe then I should attack him.
Okay. And keep in mind you've got repelling blast, so you could blast him backwards too if you so choose.
Well, if they will get closer, yeah.
Okay. So go ahead and make your Eldritch Blast attack roll. Actually, I gotta look something up quick.
So I don't need to
Eldritch Blast.
Hex first, right? It just...
No, you click the Hex after for
Okay.
extra damage.
Okay, so Eldritch Blast.
Alright, I just gotta check whether you get 1 or 2 blasts. You get 2 blasts at this level.
Nice.
So you can actually blast him twice. So you hit on your first attack, and you miss on your second attack.
And Hex.
Alright, so then you can click your Eldritch Blast for damage, and you get the 2 extra Hex damage as well. So click on Eldritch Blast in the chat underneath your 19.
Oh, now I see. Underneath 19. Here, yes.
Yeah.
And the second one missed.
So, and then you add them together, although that's not doing it right, because you're supposed to get your Charisma. Let me access your character sheet here. I had the same problem with my Warlock that I was playing. This character sheet is very finicky. Let me just... because you're supposed to be 4 higher, because you get your Charisma bonus to your Eldritch Blast. Let me just change
I'm
that for
supposed
you.
to be higher. Like, I'm high in real life. Why I'm not high enough here? Just get yourself high!
Okay, I fixed it so it'll work. Alright, so, yeah, you get 4 extra damage, so you did a total of 13 damage to the guy.
Woohoo, nice.
And you can blast him back if you want.
I don't think that I really need to right now.
Okay.
I'll like use it more tactically. If they will, get closer or get to someone I don't want, to get hurt, I'll blast them back.
Okay, now it's Martin Emberbeard's turn, Vinny's character. So what are you going to do? Probably don't want to bust out the big guns since they're all so damaged right now. But you could charge into melee, you could blast them with a cantrip like Sacred Flame or Toll the Dead.
I want the flame.
Okay, so go to your character sheet and click on Sacred Flame. That's a nice attack cantrip. Oh, but you rolled like crap. Now, which one are you targeting? That guy? Okay. He gets to make a save against your
Targeting
DC
poop, yeah.
15. He made his save, so he actually dodges your Sacred Flame. So the flames of Moradin come down, strike the ground, but the Eye of Grumsh is able to sidestep and evade them. Well, it's actually a good spell, but it doesn't hit every time.
Oh, I was
Just,
kidding, yeah. Oh.
But the good thing is it doesn't use a spell slot, so he can do it as often as he wants. So it's like a nice, reliable attack spell. Okay, so now we're going back up to the top of the turn order for Ned Forsyth. What
Yeah.
you want to do, Ned, is try to hide and snipe someone. You can hide
I'm
in the
gonna
shadows
hide.
of the tree as a bonus action because you've got cunning action as a rogue. So make a stealth roll.
Still.
All right, this time you're able to slip into the shadows. So I'm going to move you back a little bit.
Alright.
So you're hiding behind the tree, and you can snipe one of them for a sneak attack.
I can try this.
So who do you want to target? That one?
Yeah.
Okay.
Is that on my range?
Yeah, that's in your range. So click on your short bow.
Sure.
All right.
Right.
You are going to hit with a 15. So click on short bow and then go to your character sheet and click on your sneak attack.
Sneak attack.
Wow, you
Alright.
rolled a lot of ones. So you managed not to kill that orc somehow,
Wow.
even with your sneak attack. You shoot him right in the throat, but unfortunately, your arrow
doesn't
just
breathe.
skipped over his collarbone and only slashed his throat, didn't hit him right in the windpipe. So he's almost dead, bleeding profusely, but he's not quite dead.
I'm sure Crit can finish that one.
Musicus, your turn.
I use my vicious mockery on the boss. Oi,
Okay.
you dumb fuck! I bet your mom was a fat orc! You dumb bitch!
All right, so click on your vicious mockery.
Where is it? There. Your mom
Right,
was a
and you
fat orc!
So you can do up to 2 damage, but the good thing about vicious mockery is it gives them disadvantage on their attacks.
Yeah. You fucking won't, mate! Come at me, bitch!
All right, so he's going to try to make a wisdom save to avoid the damage.
Stupid fucker!
Oh, he rolled a 20, so
Fuck.
too bad for you. He says, your insults don't hurt me, you pathetic bard. All right, and
You're fucked.
Warwick, your turn
Yeah.
now.
Okay.
Lol.
Сиди нахуй.
I keep on insulting him. Fuck a wanker! Best fuck off!
Well,
So you could do a thorn whip if you want to pull one of them to you, or maybe finish off another weak one. You could do another create bonfire.
yeah, I think the bonfire.
I wouldn't recommend using one of your powerful spells.
No,
since,
but
you know,
I think
most
the
of them are dead now. But
I think the bonfire is a good one. That seemed to work pretty well.
you can hit any one of them with a bonfire spell.
Well, I'll leave those. I'll leave those for crypt. But I want to get this leader. I want to
Okay.
hit him
So
with
click
the
on your
bonfire.
create bonfire if you're going to do that. And you can also move too if you want. No one has moved up to back you up, so
No, I'm fine way out. I don't
can
want to
move
move too. I don't want to move too close. But
well,
it's like
what I'm saying is you could fall back a little bit if you
Okay.
wanted.
okay, that's not a bad idea. How far can I move back to?
You can move up to 7 squares.
Okay.
So you could move backwards like 3 maybe.
Yeah, I might go. I'll go there. So
Okay. And then you'll create your bonfire. So you call forth your energies of the forest.
Yep.
Because you're a druid. So you draw your power from the natural world around you. Okay. So, the big guy gets a dexterity save. Wow, he's rolling great on his saves, so he evades your bonfire.
Bruh.
Alright, next up we've got Omana Goodkind. So, Crypt, your
Come
turn.
on, do something.
You could go there with 25, and you've got the extra attack feature, so you can actually attack twice. Yeah, you're the only one with the extra attack feature, I think. Oh no, John has Thirsting Blade, so he can make 2 attacks as well. In melee.
and don't forget one of them's nearly dead as well, isn't it? So
Yeah. So you could attack the wounded one and the strong one, and if you roll high enough, you might even kill both in one turn.
Just roll yourself high.
Okay, so which one are you going to attack first? This guy is injured. He took an arrow to the throat. Alright, so click on your greatsword, +1. Yes, no more jokes, just rolling. We don't want this one to go like 5 hours like the other ones did. Let me click on your character sheet. Don't click on the gear, just click on where it says Greatsword +1 in the attacks and spellcasting. Try clicking the gear to close it, maybe? Do you have it open right now? It should just be a series of gray boxes. If you see a big description with blue check boxes, it means you've got to close the gear icon. There you go. All right, 26. That's definitely going to hit.
Nice.
So click on the +1 greatsword in the chat for your damage. Oh, you were clicking on your inventory. Yeah, you got to do it from the attacks and spellcasting. All right, so you do 11 points of damage. So you swing your mighty greatsword, and in a single cleaving arc, you slice the orc in twain. All right, and now you can make a second attack on the other orc.
I'm back.
All right, a 20 is also going to hit, so roll for damage. Ooh, 15 points of slashing damage. So you swing your greatsword back around, this time going up from the ground into the sky, sending a spray of blood as you slice the orc's head clean off.
Nice.
Noise.
Okay,
Guess what you get, you fucking assholes?
Good job, Crypt.
now it's time for the orc's turn. You
Don't
would
mess with the
expect
game.
them to flee now that most of their number has died, but their eyes simply glow with an even more terrifying red light and they charge.
Charge.
Okay, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. That one's going to charge Crypt.
Oh no. I know where this is going.
All right, and also some more orcs that were hiding in the bushes are going to appear,
Say what?
and they're going to charge as well.
You fucking
Oh,
assholes!
from
Keep on hiding.
from the left. Whoa.
Better run away or
Can
we
you
slap you too.
enhance on their picture?
Screams bravely. Like, "Ah!"
Don't worry, Crypt, I gotcha. If something bad happens, I'll just push the fucker away.
These orcs are wearing shadowy hoods, although their eyes still glow with an fell red light. And this guy's going to go 5, 10, 15, 20.
What? Why emos? How? What does? Okay, well, we'll leave this conversation for later.
Okay, so first there's going to be an attack on Crypt. The other orcs move too far to hit Musicus, so they can't... oh wait, no, actually, they've got the aggressive trait, so they are going to be able to attack.
Oof.
So, he's going to swing his spear two-handed at Crypt. And miss. The attack just clangs off Crypt's armor.
Nice.
And then these guys are going to call forth spiritual weapons to attack Warwick and Musicus. So they call forth divine energies, and suddenly shadowy spears appear out of the air and streak towards you. So attack on Musicus is a miss, a terrible miss. An attack on Warwick is also a miss.
Oh, thank God.
So
bless.
these spears appeared out of thin air and streaked towards you, but you just block them.
Nice.
And
I do
now
the
it is
Matrix.
going to be Phineas Oriander's
Bullet
turn.
time.
Which skills doesn't require like one of those slots remaining?
Your cantrips, your 0th level spells. So for you, if you click on Your spell tab,
Oh,
you've got
I
Light,
see.
Ray of Frost,
Mhm.
Create Bonfire, and Mage Hand. So Ray of Frost or Create Bonfire are both good attack spells.
I'm gonna use Ray Frost.
Alright, who are you going to target?
Is there anyone damaged here?
Yeah, all three of these big guys are damaged. These guys are fresh because they just came out of the bushes to attack.
Yeah, but since they're sneaky, maybe they'll do more damage.
Yes, that is a valid assumption.
I'm gonna target them.
Okay.
Do my Ray of Frost like slow them?
Yes, it does slow them down.
Okay, I'm gonna use on this guy.
Well,
Ray
you
of
might want to use it on this guy because this guy is already next to Musicus,
Ah, okay.
so he doesn't have to move, but this guy still has to move.
Okay, then this guy.
Okay, so click on your Ray of Frost. You've got a hit with an attack. All right, 20 is going to hit. So click on Ray of Frost for damage.
Where
In the chat, you click on Ray of Frost.
Uh-huh.
There you go. 9 points of cold damage. A beam of frosty energy streaks forth from Phineas's hand, dealing 9 points of damage. The orc seems largely unfazed by that. But it did deal damage, you can tell. But it just like hit him in the shoulder and froze part of his shoulder. But he just kind of like cranks his arm and the ice breaks off.
Wow.
All right, and now, do you want to move, Phineas? You could fall back a little bit,
Yeah, I was gonna do that. I'm gonna
like maybe
move
hide behind Ned or something.
here. I'm gonna hide here.
Okay.
I start
now
singing
it's Sturgill's
the
turn.
Ice Queen song, Frozen song.
All right. So
You mean let it go or whatever.
Yeah. Let it go.
these dudes are injured.
This guy is injured here,
This
the
dude
lower
is
one.
Uh-huh, okay. Crypt, you want me to push this dude away, or you gonna deal with him by yourself?
I think Cripps got him, probably.
Okay. Yeah, okay. So I think I'll... Okay, what I wanna do, I wanna like... Should I push this dude away? Or no?
He's less dangerous than this guy.
Okay.
So if you
okay.
push this guy away, Musicus could fall back.
Yes,
on
I
his
can.
turn?
Yes, yeah, that's what I wanna do. Then I wanna push this dude and attack twice this dude. Maybe I'll kill him.
Well, you've only got 2 blasts.
Then I wanna bless this dude and attack this dude with Hex.
Well, Hex is an add-on to an attack.
Fuck! Okay.
You get 2 blasts. What you could do is you could attack both of them and push them both back.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah, fine, nice.
As long as you hit on
Okay,
each
yeah,
attack,
let's do this.
you can push both of them back.
Yeah, okay, let's try and do
All right,
this.
so we'll go top to bottom. Do your
Yeah.
Eldritch Blast twice.
First one,
Is a hit.
second one.
Second one is a hit. So you hit both. So they're going to go flying 10 feet back and roll. You get to roll your Eldritch Blast damage and your Hex damage on both of them.
So like, should I click Hex now?
Click your Eldritch Blast first and then click Hex.
Okay. So like the first shot? Or it just applies to both shots?
No, you roll for each shot. So you did 12 points of damage to the first guy
And
and 16 points to the lower guy.
nice.
Nice.
And they go
Well,
flying back as your repelling blast strikes them. So what Sturgill does is he waves his hands, calling forth energies from beyond reality, and unleashes 2 Eldritch Blasts on the orcs, and they go flying back through the air as the force of the blast strikes them.
Question: how does the Eldritch Blast look? Is it like a Kamehameha stuff, or?
Kind of, yeah, but more like fiendish and red rather than like blue and...
Okay.
Yeah, it's like more or less like
Right.
like magical flames kinda stream. You know,
Okay.
like
Okay. Yeah.
close like to the target.
Yeah. I have an idea now.
Yeah,
Okay.
basically think of it like a magic laser. Kind of.
Nice.
Kinda, yeah.
Nice. Stupor.
Yeah!
Okay, so
And they're, like,
Sturgill, are you going to move or do you want to stay put?
I don't think Well, you know what? I'll probably just fall back a little bit, like
Okay.
here. That's it.
Okay. Martin Emberbeard, your turn. Vinny. You're going to use your Warhammer? Click and hold the left button. Alright, so you're going to charge into melee? Alright, so roll your Warhammer +1 in the attacks and spellcasting section. Alright, you are going to hit. So click on the Warhammer +1 for damage. Alright, you do 9 points of damage. You get a solid blow on the orc. So all the hits are starting to add up, but the creature is still looking fairly hale and hearty.
Wow.
Okay, now it's Ned's turn.
Throw that.
Yeah.
Ned, you want to do a sneak attack. So you can sneak attack anyone that's next to one of your allies. So you can sneak attack this guy.
Wait,
Or
who
this
of
guy.
those? Who is
By
this
the way,
guy?
Ben, by the way,
They're
Ben,
sneaky
yes.
orcs.
I just
They're
want to
sneaky
say,
orcs.
since these guys more look like they're proficient in sneaking, I think it's a good idea to sneak to them because maybe you fail, like they will notice you sneaking. But
Well, that's the thing. He doesn't need to hide from them if they're already engaged in melee. So he can get these guys even if he doesn't hide from them.
Okay. I guess
But
I
you can try to hide from them if you want.
I guess I can attack
It's free. It's a bonus action for you, so you can do it like pretty much instantaneously.
isn't
Yeah, I
hiding
can help.
from them?
Or the other thing you could do, Bang, if you wanted to charge over to this square and attack this guy from the back, you could do that. If you wanted to switch to melee.
Nah, I will stay in range for now. So I guess
Okay.
I will attack
That guy.
near Lenny. Yeah.
All right. So make your short bow attack.
Oh no, still.
And you can do your stealth too to see if you can hide from them.
Okay.
All right, 22. Let's see what they get on their wisdom check. Perception. Oh, they are good at spotting, but not as good as you are at hiding. So you duck back behind the tree, hide from them, peek out, and unleash your short bow attack. So you get advantage.
Shot bow.
So we're going to take the higher of the two numbers, which is 20, so you hit. Roll for damage, and you can roll your sneak attack as well.
Got it.
Okay, so you do 17 points of damage to the orc. He's now looking very wounded. Another attack or two, and he should go down.
Nice, nice.
All right, and that's it for Ned, unless you want to move as well.
I'm staying here. It's a good spot.
Okay. Musicus, your turn. You've got an orc staring down at you, ready to slice you in half.
In the blur of the battle, I put my hand on the tree stump, swing around to here, and with a scream, I use my thunderclap. Bam!
Okay, that's actually a good play.
Thank you.
So you hit both of them with the thunderclap. They have to make saves or take 5 points of damage. All right, so the regular orc.
Yeah, I clapped those cheeks, both of them.
The only problem is they do get a good bonus on con saves,
Ah.
so he's not going to take any damage.
But are they like confused or something?
No, not really.
Or ear ringing?
Their ears are ringing for sure, but... Alright, and that guy fails, so he's going to take damage. He'll take 5 points of damage, so now he's looking pretty severely injured. Another hit or two could take him down. And
Crying. My ears!
he's going to have to make a saving throw or lose his spell that he's concentrating on. Alright, he lost his spell, so one of those mystical spears that appeared through the air to attack Warwick disappears.
Nice.
You disrupted his spell. Good job.
Thank you.
That's what you get.
And that's
Thank-
Musicus's turn. So now it's Warwick's turn.
All right.
So one problem with Scare's tactic is he put himself in a flanking position, so these guys can pound on him.
Okay.
So what you could do, Warwick,
I mean,
is
I wanted
move
to clap
there
some cheeks.
and try to kill this guy before he can kill Scare.
Yeah, let's do that. Definitely. So let's save Scare. So move
Right.
up there. Is that
Yeah,
right?
and then you can do a melee attack or a spell attack, your choice. Oh,
Okay.
I didn't even think of that. You could do a Thorn Whip to pull them out of position, too. So that they can't flank. So you could move back to there and do a
okay.
Thorn Whip instead.
All right.
It's up to you.
Yeah, let's do the form in case I miss.
Alright, so you can attack this guy or this guy. Whichever one you choose. This guy is pretty injured right now. But you probably can't kill him with a Thorn Whip, but maybe. But you
Okay,
could at least damage him.
Right. Okay, yeah, I'll
Pull him to the ground.
I'll attack that one with my form
Alright,
whip.
so click on your Thorn Whip. So what you do is you lash out with one hand and a vine bursts from your fingers, hitting the guy.
Mhm.
So you hit him, so roll for damage. Click on the Thorn Whip.
Again, yeah.
+7.
All right.
No. In the chat. You have to click on Thorn Whip in the chat.
Just click on the Thorn Rip below the numbers.
What are you trying to do, Crypt? Yeah.
Well, that's
you
what
see the
happens when
chat
we
window?
click on it.
Not on your character sheet, in the chat window, where Crypt is.
Mac, the first roll you made with a 16,
right,
15,
okay.
just click on Thorn Rip.
I see.
Below there.
Okay.
Alright, so you do 8 points of damage, so he's almost dead, but he's still barely clinging to life. But because of the Thorn Whip, he gets pulled next to you.
Right.
So outside of flanking range with Scare. So
Is the
Scare
whip like
not
around
safe
his
from flanking.
throat or something?
Yeah, basically, the vine just whips around the orc, like wraps around his whole body, stabs him with a bunch of thorns, and then what's his name? Warwick just wrenches him backwards and pulls him right towards him, 10 feet.
Nice one, Warwick! Thanks, bro!
No worries.
So that's it for Warwick's turn, unless you want to move.
No, I'll stay where I am.
Okay, now it's Omana's turn. Crypt, you're up.
Oh, Crypt, I can't hear you. You might be muted.
You can attack 2 times, and then you can move, Crypt. You can move and attack twice. You can even attack once, move, and attack a second time. No, you cannot attack 4 times. You can only attack twice, ever. But you could do 1 attack, see if you kill him, and then move next to another guy and attack him. Because if... how close is this guy? Yeah, you could move next to this guy and attack him. You can split up your attacks. So you can attack, move, attack. You might not kill this guy, though, because he's pretty tough. You might take 2 attacks to take him down. Alright, so click on your Greatsword +1 whenever you're ready. Alright. Unfortunately, you missed. Your attack clangs off his armor. So you can roll again to attack. Because you've got 2 attacks. Alright, and you miss again. So, Omana Goodkind is trading blow for blow with the Eye of Grumsh, and they're just kind of... Their weapons are clanging off of each other. You can move, but if you move outside of this guy's area, you'll take an attack of opportunity. But you could move maybe to there, so you're a little closer to your allies.
I scream at her, God damn it, Omana! Fucking focus on him!
If you want to just charge back over and take an attack of opportunity, you can. It's up to you. That's when you move outside of someone's threatened area, So for this guy, it's 5 feet all around him. If you move outside of that area, you get an attack of opportunity on you, meaning he gets a free attack against you. But you can move around him just fine. Like you can move to this square, so that when you do take him down, you're ready to charge over and help the party. Okay. Now it's the bad guy's turn. Okay. So,
A lot of people are in trouble.
yeah, basically, yes. Alright, so an attack on Crypt will go from right to left. That's going to be a terrible miss on Crypt.
Ha!
Then an attack on Warwick.
Nice one, Romana.
That, I gotta check your armor class. What's your armor class?
Give me a sec.
19. So that's a miss. He barely missed.
Boss.
Alright, now 2 attacks on Musicus.
Oh fuck! Help me!
Alright, so spear attack is gonna miss. And the regular orc attack has a great axe. Come on, big money. I always roll terrible when I'm DMing, so.
Come on, come on, come on! Ah.
Alright, that's a miss.
Where
Right,
did you
and
learn
now-
to am, you assholes?
Well, 4 attacks and I missed all of them.
Can't hurt
I mean,
me
you guys
even
have
if
pretty
want
good ACs, but still, they rolled like garbage. Alright, so now the Red Fangs of Chagras are going to move to flank Martin Emberbeard, and they're going to get 4 attacks between them.
Oof.
Alright, so 1 hit and... Alright, 1 hit only, which is good, because that could have been a lot of damage. Alright, so they got advantage because they were attacking you, so you take 10 points of slashing damage. They rain blow after blow down on Martin and eventually overcome his shield guard and slice him in the leg for 10 points of
No!
damage.
Brother, I'll help you.
Alright, so I'll lower your HP for you, Mardon, aka Vinny. Alright, and now that's it for the orcs.
Hold tight, brother.
Now it's Phineas's turn. Basically, you just want to blast him.
Is magic hand useful?
Not in this
Wait.
context. You can use it for a lot of useful things, but not in a straight battle. It's not useful. You can use it to like flip switches on the other side of a ravine, or
I see.
through a grate or something. If there's a switch on the other side of the grate, you can use it to like pull and open the grate, that kind of thing.
What do you mean by blast them? Or
Like do a create bonfire or a
I was thinking of making the Ray of Frost again.
ray of frost would be good.
I'm guessing this guy because he's behind Vinny.
This guy appears to be more damaged though.
Yes? Okay.
Yeah, if you can kill one of them, then they're no longer getting flanking bonuses. Alright, you hit. You unleash a blast of magic that deals 5 points of damage.
Yikes.
You didn't roll too good. But he's looking very injured now. Another solid hit and he's done. Alright, you can move if you want.
I'm here.
Otherwise, it's
I'm good
Sturgill's
here.
turn.
I'm good here.
Yeah, okay.
By the way, question: what's my boob? The number in my boob bubble when I press
That's
on my
your
character?
armor class.
Ah,
That's how hard it is to hit you. The higher the better.
The blue one.
Yeah, the blue one is your armor class.
I'm guessing the green one is my HP.
Yep, green is HP.
Only for you, Crit.
Okay, so
For you, it's the blue.
Sturgill, you're up.
Yeah. Okay. So, I'm being, very careful. Not really, getting very close. I don't know if it's good or bad. Does anybody need, I think I could push one of those. I could push these dudes away, or
Yeah, if you can push them out of flanking, that would be great. Basically,
Yeah,
it would save Vinny. And
Yeah,
this
yeah.
guy is really damaged. If you get one solid hit on him,
He's
you'll
down.
kill him probably.
Okay, yeah. Well, then I wanna attack these two dudes with Eldritch Blast with repelling blast as well. So I push
Okay.
them. All right, so
So
let's
two
go.
Eldritch Blast attacks. First one is going to be a miss. Second one is a hit.
Now it's up
And
to you.
you still get your Hex as well, don't forget.
Yeah, but I didn't specify who I target first.
I'll just go right to left. Or left to right, I
Okay.
mean.
Oh, left to right.
Well,
so-
actually, let's roll for it. Roll a six-sider.
Okay.
High is left to right, low is right to left. We'll just let chance decide.
D6.
Yeah. All right, so that's right to left. So that's actually good for you. That means you hit the wounded one.
Exactly. Nice.
So roll for damage. Your Eldritch Blast and your Hex. You could not kill him if you roll terribly, but you're probably going to kill him. Yes, you...
Oh, fuck, yeah. The
yeah,
last...
so you did 15 points of damage. So you unleash an Eldritch Blast. You miss one of the orcs. He ducks, but the other one hits him square in the chest, sends him flying to about there with a hole where his chest used to be.
Whoa.
So he's dead.
Nice.
And I'm just, on my fingers, just blow the smoke away from my fingers, like I'm holding a gun.
Nice. Okay, so that's it for Sturgill, unless you want to move.
I don't
And-
think I really should move a lot. I'm in a good
Yeah,
position.
you're already in a pretty safe
Yeah.
spot.
Everything, yeah, and I'm in the trees, so I'm fine.
Okay, so Martin Emberbeard, it's your turn. You're a little damaged, but you still have plenty of HP. So you might want to just go to town with your mace. You're not flanked anymore, so that's good. Alright, you unfortunately are going to miss. Because you rolled like garbage. Alright, so you could move if you want, but I wouldn't recommend it. Unless you move down to here or something. Your choice. Okay, so that puts you farther away from this orc. Alright, Ned, your turn.
Alright, I guess I can snipe this sneaky.
Okay. Make an attack roll. Actually, make
Ah.
a stealth roll first, and then an attack roll.
Alright.
Alright, so they can't even beat you. So you move back behind the tree. You're super stealthy right now, and you can fire with advantage on the bad guy. And it's a great thing you have advantage because you get to take the higher number of the two, so you hit on a 24. So roll your short bow damage and your sneak attack damage. Okay, so that's going to be 22 points of damage.
Ooh.
Nice.
Good
So
shot,
that guy
man.
is almost dead now. You shoot him right in the chest, puncture one of his lungs, and he's still coughing up blood, but he's still coming at Mardon.
Damn, they are tough.
Yeah, they are pretty tough. Musicus, it's your turn.
Oh, okay. I'm going to use Thunder Wave. Wait a second. Is Thunder Wave affecting this guy as well? Since it's 15 feet?
It's a. Can you link the spell?
Sure thing.
Or I can just access your character sheet. 15-foot cube. So 5, 10, 15. No, you'd be able to hit these two guys with it, and that's about it.
Not this one?
Nope. Because if you target it on yourself, you'll hit yourself.
Ah, okay.
It's basically a 15-foot cube that emanates out from you. So here, let me draw a little box here. It would hit these squares like this.
Ah, okay. Okay, makes sense.
It's a good attack because it can throw people back too.
Yeah, I'm still gonna use it.
Yeah, and it'll get them away from you. Give you a little
Okay.
breathing room.
Yeah.
Ooh, and you
it would
rolled
look,
double.
look in music channel, it
maximum
would look like
damage.
this.
You rolled maximum damage.
Nice.
You rolled 2 8s. So they do get saving throws though. So we'll see if they save against you.
Look in music channel, that's how it looks.
All right. So the first guy made his saving throw, so he's going to take half damage, which is still 8, which is still good. And the other guy going to make his save. And he makes it, so he only takes 8 damage. So they don't go flying through the air, but they do take 8 points of damage. So you did 16 total, which is a respectable amount. And what you need to do is decrease your first level spells by 1.
Okay. Done.
There you go. Yeah. All right. So, and you can move if you want, although I wouldn't recommend it.
Yeah, I'll stay.
Okay. Now it's Warwick's turn.
Right. I mean, it's probably a good idea to attack that one there as he's right next to me.
Yeah. You can do a spell on him, like you could do your Create Bonfire, or you could attack him with your Scimitar. Your choice.
Let's go for Scimitar. Let's get personal. Up close.
Okay,
and personal.
so go to your core sheet,
Yep.
your character sheet, and then click on the core button.
Oh, yeah, sorry, yep.
And then
okay.
go down to attacks and spellcasting and click on your Scimitar +1.
Oh, okay. Scimitar +1, yep, okay.
All right, you hit. So now go to the chat window and click on Scimitar +1 for your damage.
Okay.
All right, you do 8 points of damage. You slice him right across the midsection, and his guts spill out as he dies.
Yes!
Yeah, that's how it's done, brother! Good one!
We're going to move him away because he might have been the one that's on the turn order.
Show them who's
Right,
boss!
You killed him.
Nice.
All right, and you can move if you want to as well. Like, you could set up a flank with Musicus by moving to here.
Yeah, okay.
And that would give Musicus advantage on his attack against this guy.
Yeah, so where should I move up? Well, I'll move up to here, or move up to here, or you say?
Right there.
Oh,
no,
sorry,
there.
okay.
There might be good. Because
There,
you don't want to
okay.
expose yourself to too much attack, but you
Alright.
want to help your allies too.
Yeah, of course, yeah. Okay,
Okay.
Let's cut him
now
open like
it
a
is
piece of bread!
Omana Goodkind's turn.
that'd be
So,
too kind.
are you going to
yeah.
miss twice more crypt or what? So, make your attacks. All right, that is going to miss. Make another attack. That one's going to miss too.
Cut him in half from crutch to... Oh, fuck, never mind, you suck!
All right, so it's just an epic battle of suck as
Yeah.
Crypt and the because like he hasn't hit her and she hasn't hit him. They're just like playing blades against each other.
It looks like you're dancing, what are you doing?
Yeah, they're holding
All
their
right,
weapons,
so
thinking,
now
what
it's
do
the
I do
bad
with
guy's
this?
turn. So
You're dancing together.
We'll go right to left, starting with Crypt. An attack on Crypt is going to miss barely, because I believe Crypt's AC is 19. Yep. So barely misses Crypt, almost finds her throat with a spear blow. Then an attack on Musicus. Actually, the one Eye of Grumsh is going to turn to attack Warwick. You successfully got his attention by moving next to him. And then the Orc is going to attack Musicus. So that is going to hit Warwick.
No.
So you're going to take 9 points of damage. I'll
Ooh.
change your HP for you.
Oh.
You're
All right,
gonna
you
regret
still have
that.
29 points of damage. All right, and then the regular orc is going to attack Musicus and hopefully gut him like a fish. Yep,
Fuck.
that's a hit. All right, you're going to take 11 points of damage. I'll change your HP for you.
Okay.
All right, and then the Red Fang is going to attack Vinny twice. And is going to miss both times because I'm pretty sure Vinny has 21 AC. Yep. So Vinny is just a tank, so gets missed twice. All right, and now it is Phineas's turn. So you've got a bunch of severely injured targets.
Oh, it's me. Oh shit.
Yeah.
I wasn't listening. I have a bunch of what?
Injured targets.
Uh-huh.
If you
Well-
get a good hit, you could finish off this guy.
So
Or
I'm
this
still
guy.
checking to kill this guy first because he's sneaking and does more
Yeah.
damage. So
That's a good
off.
idea.
And this. Yes, finally.
Unfortunately, you missed.
Bruh.
You only got a 12 to hit.
Finally,
So,
I rolled good on damage.
All right, so that's it for Phineas. Sturgill, it's your turn.
John?
All right. Yes.
Of
What?
course. No, not.
So if you get 2 lucky hits, you could kill 2 guys at once with your Eldritch Blast. Because they're all pretty injured on the left side.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah. So so this one and this one, or these two dudes?
Whatever you think is best.
I mean, Musicus is injured. I guess I should take care of these two dudes first.
Okay.
I think we can
Well,
handle this
everybody
one by
down the line
ourselves,
is a
though.
little injured. Musicus, Warwick, and Mardon are all a little injured.
Okay.
So Vinny, Scare, and Meg are all a little injured.
Like scared, like -9, or what?
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
so.
22.
Well, he's at 22. Don't worry about their HP totals. Just worry about the enemies right now.
Okay. Well, who is like who of these three are most probable to to die if I?
This guy
connect
is looking critically injured right now.
This one. Okay.
The other guys are severely injured.
Okay. I think that I want to attack this dude and this dude.
Okay. Make your Eldritch Blast attacks. All right. You are going to hit twice.
Oh, nice. All right.
So you
then.
get to roll your. We have to pick one for your hex, and then you get to roll extra damage. I might suggest picking that guy for the hex.
Yeah, because I think I'll kill this. Yeah. Okay. So the second one. Okay.
All right. So your first attack is without hex, so that's going to kill that guy. Sends his body flying through the air. And your second attack, you get to roll your Eldritch Blast plus your hex.
Okay. And hex.
Okay, you just annihilate him. Your Eldritch Blast hits him in the head, and his head is simply gone when the light of your blast fades.
Good one.
That would have killed him if he was at full HP, let alone,
Nice.
when he was already dead.
I mean,
Nice
that's the
one.
joy of not having a very high initiative. You see what's already happening on the field, and then and they fall down.
Okay, Martin Emberbeard, it's your turn. You could do a cantrip like Sacred Flame or Toll the Dead, or you could charge in with your mace. Your choice. Okay. So you charge in with your hammer. Roll for your Warhammer +1. Alright, you hit. Roll for damage. Alright, you do 8 points of bludgeoning damage. You run up, swing low, hit him in the chin, and his head snaps back. You can hear his spine snap as he flies backwards and smashes into the ground.
He felt that, brother!
Alright, so there's only one guy left, frothing at the mouth as he tries to stab Omana. Alright, Ned, your turn. Do you want to take another shot?
Is this one bird,
yeah.
actually?
Alright, make a stealth roll to see if you can hide from him.
Yeah.
Alright, you do. He can't even beat that.
Okay, so short bow again.
So you get advantage on your short bow attack. So you just kind of duck into the shadows. Fire. 14 is going to miss, though. So you miss your attack. It clangs off his armor.
Damn it.
Okay. Musicus, your turn.
I use vicious mockery on this guy and say, your fighting style looks like dancing, but you dance better than your mother.
Okay, make a vicious mockery roll.
There.
Alright, so he needs to make a wisdom save. DC 15. Oh, and he makes it. So he says, your pathetic insults do not faze me. And
Your mother's pathetic!
he just says, no, you.
No, you!
Alright,
can't
so
keep going this.
now it's Warwick's turn. You can move too if you want, Musicus.
Oh.
You can move up to 6 squares.
By the way, is Omana wounded?
No.
Mana.
Ohana means family. I go like here.
Okay.
Vicious mockery is like magical insult that I throw against enemies.
But they get a
Yeah.
saving throw against it, so it
Yeah,
doesn't do anything if they save against it.
What does it do? Like, do they take damage or something?
Yeah, they take damage and they get disadvantage on their next attack. So it's actually pretty good. It's just they've been rolling good on saving throws. All right, so Omana, it's your turn. Can you actually get a hit on this guy at this time?
This is your redemption.
So make your 2 attacks. That's going to be a hit.
Finally.
Unfortunately, not a critical because you don't have advantage, but still a hit. And a second hit. So you're almost certainly going to kill him. Just click the lower greatsword +1 twice.
Gonna cry, you fucking asshole!
Alright, so yes, you do 26 points of damage. You chop one of his legs off so he collapses down to the ground, and then you stab your greatsword right through his chest.
Ooh, you got a boo-boo? Gonna cry?
Alright, so you are victorious. You've saved the caravan from certain destruction, and they
Awesome.
are grateful. They're going to give you some gold as a reward. Or they could give you some items. Your choice.
Can I examine the bodies?
Yeah. Make an investigation roll.
Give me a second.
I want to heal up the people that got injured.
Bear the Dying allows you to automatically stabilize someone who's at 0 HP. So you don't have to roll. Like normally you have to make a roll to stabilize someone. You have to make a medicine roll, but you can just use that spell to automatically stabilize someone. It's not as good as healing them, but if you're out of healing slots, you can take advantage of it.
Okay.
Alright,
Who got
so-
injured? I want to heal them. And
Well,
myself.
what you might want to do is, for efficiency's sake, have Vinny heal them, because he can heal multiple people at once
Okay.
with his Prayer of Healing 2nd level spell. Or you could save the healing for later.
Well,
Alright, so,
Suggestion.
Right.
So many funny spells.
I was inspecting their body.
You might even want to take what's called a short rest, so you can spend hit dice to heal, so you don't have to use spells.
Yeah, but first I want to inspect their bodies before we do that. Before
Okay. You rolled investigation.
Yeah.
You find a total of 100 gold on the orcs
Nice.
in various denominations.
Yeah, but I don't mean like checking if they have gotten, or I mean like lore or something like that, like Crypt said. History behind them.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you also can get some lore. Make another history check. Their eyes are, now that they're dead, have finally faded, and they're no longer glowing red. But they kind of faded as they were dying.
They're demon monkeys.
They're not demons. They're possessed by the fell spirit of a Dread Wraith. Basically, the Dread Wraith is a powerful undead entity that has mental control over the weak-minded. And these orcs have fallen under its influence, and it drives them to greater feats of ferocity, but also, corrupts them and makes them evil. So orcs in general are not always evil. Sometimes they are, but sometimes they're not. But these glowing red-eyed orcs that are thralls of the Dread Wraith are definitely evil.
So
it's a sign that they're corrupted. This hasn't been seen for centuries. It was said, during the Great War between the Wraith King and the heroes of Ser Valiant, that the orcs' eyes glowed red. But since that time, since the Cataclysm, they haven't glown red. But now you're seeing it for the first time, and it's a dangerous sign that an ancient evil might be rising once again.
How do I do my trance? Trance?
There's no
You do
good
that instead of
reference.
sleeping.
Yeah, but I mean, do I have to press something or?
No, you just do it when you rest.
Okay.
Okay, so what I would recommend for you guys is taking a short rest now before you continue any further, so you don't have to waste healing spells to heal. But it's up
Okay.
to you guys. You could use a healing spell like Vinny's Prayer of Healing.
I
to get some HP
splash a
back.
little in the lake.
And also, the caravan are going to gift you an item. I guess since you don't really have any use for gold right now, they'll gift you an item that will help you in your quest as recompense for saving them. So, who wants to make the all-important percentage die roll?
What?
What?
Sorry?
Percentage dice, so D100. Who wants to roll? Who's feeling lucky?
I do. I'm feeling
okay.
lucky, always.
All right, so click on the dice roller. It's the second one from the bottom on the left, and then click the D100. All right, 76. So they're going to give you a magical weapon.
Nice.
Now the question is, what kind of weapon do you want? You could get what's going to benefit the party most. You could get a greatsword for Crypt. You could get a scimitar for either Musicus or Warwick.
Is there like a magical guitar or something?
I've already got a scimitar, haven't I?
Yeah, but you could get a better one. Basically.
Oh, is that? Oh, I see. Okay.
Is there like a magical instrument or something?
There are magical instruments. They might have
the
one
guitar
of
the gods or something?
Let me bust out my monster or dungeon master's guide here. I'm actually using the legit book because I have the page saved for the magical stuff. So let's see.
Other than that, I'm not sure how good weapons
Pipes
actually
of
are.
Haunting. If you want Pipes of Haunting, you could do that. Or
what can they do?
They make someone scared of you, frightened of you. It's a magical condition. It's a powerful debuff.
Oh.
It means they can't get closer to you, and they have disadvantage to attack you.
Oh, that makes sense. I have one ability, I think, where I can make my voice like 3 times as loud.
Thaumaturgy?
Sorry?
Thaumaturgy?
Yeah.
I think so, right?
Yeah. Would that work with the instrument combined somehow? That'd be cool. If I can just rock the whole forest or something.
Yeah, you can combine that with a musical performance.
Ooh, that's nice.
All right, so
Yeah,
do you want the Pipes of
take that.
Haunting? Those are pretty
I'll
good,
take that.
actually.
Yeah.
All right, they'll give you the Pipes of Haunting. Let me add that to your character sheet.
Sorry for your sword crypt. But I got something better.
All right, so Musicus and Pipes of Haunting.
Can I play
Alright,
a little
so-
victory song on them?
Yeah, you can.
Do I have to
So,
roll?
yeah, make a performance check. You've got plus 10 on performance.
Nice. Boys, feel entertained. And girls, performance.
Roll a 1.
Feel
All right,
entertained.
So you give a great performance on the pipes. It's a haunting melody, but also an inspiring one.
Scare blows good.
Just like your mom.
That's what she said.
Okay. So, you guys, do you guys want to take a short rest and heal up a little bit?
I vote yes.
Why not?
I think that's a good idea.
Let's make a
Alright, so
small
3 of you are
campfire or
injured.
something.
So you guys make a little campfire, have a little meal, and rest up for about an hour. And you guys can, anyone who's injured can spend hit dice to regain HP. So what you do is you roll your hit die and you add your Constitution bonus to it. So
where's the hit
and you
die?
can do it one at a time. So
Oh.
let's just go one at a time with the 3 who are injured. We'll start with Meg. So you have D8 hit dice, so you can roll a D8 and add 2 to it. So go to the dice roller on the left-hand side and click a D8.
Dice
Or you
In
can
the
type
tools.
into the chat /R
I
space D8.
don't see where that is.
The tools.
Top left.
Tools, where you have
Top
the mouse and all the stuff. The 5th one
Yeah,
is
you've got the
dice
clicker,
roller.
you've got the drawer, you've got the zoom, you've got the ruler, and then you should have the dice roller.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
All right, Meg,
The-
just
the-
type this in chat without the quotation marks.
Toss a coin to your
/R space D8 in the chat.
Slash.
R space D8. To work
All right,
it to
so
expose.
you get 9 points back for your first hit die. So we'll add 9 to your HP.
Oh, so basically I'm back to full health again because that's I lost 9, didn't I?
Oh, okay. So yeah, you're back to full then. So you're good. So now we'll move on to Musicus, who is down. He's at 22 out of 33. So you get to roll your hit die, which I believe is also a D8. Yes.
Yeah.
Plus your Constitution, which is +1. All right, so you get 9 back. That's probably good enough.
Yeah. That's nice.
By
By the way,
you're only
Mac,
down by 2.
Mac, for a little explanation, at the left above the turn order, do you see your tools? Right
Yeah.
above the turn order.
Are you still streaming? I can look at your screen.
Yeah. Right above turn order, there's a question mark, and one above is the dice roller. On the very left. Left of your screen. Turn order.
Here we go.
Exactly, that's the question mark, and one above is
You see the thing that looks like a
dice roller.
20-sided die? Right above the help. Yeah.
Oh,
up.
that.
There you go.
There,
That's
yeah.
the dice.
There you can
Oh.
choose what dice to roll. Just click on the
Okay.
D4, D6, or whatever.
Oh, okay. So going forward, that's
Yeah.
why I couldn't. I was looking at my couch. I was thinking.
Yeah.
I thought that's what it was.
You can roll your D8. So type /R space D8 or use the dice roller.
Who's that? Sorry.
Martin Emberbeard. Vinny.
Okay.
Oh, that was almost an 8. You get to add your Constitution, so you get 8 back total. So that'll put you at 39 out of 40, which is a respectable HP total. So I wouldn't recommend spending another hit die. All right, stop with the light show. You guys are annoying.
We're raving. Laser show.
All right, so you guys are ready to move on now. So you've had your meal, you've rested up. Everyone is back up to full strength. Since you took a short rest, Sturgill, you get your spell slot back, so you get your hex back.
I might go to the toilet real quick, so give me a second.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll be right back too in a second.
All right, then I'll take a toilet break as well. And you guys can continue to the Skull Sanctum when we return.
What have I done? Opa.
Wait, what happened again on the map?
Nothing. You saw nothing. Hey, it's fine.
Who's got nuked?
Your mom. Oh.
Laser show.
Pink Floyd is in town.
I am back.
Hey, back.
Hello.
Okay, I'm back. Stop
Hey.
with the light show. You guys are
Hey,
annoying.
back.
All right, so we're gonna speed along here. That took way too long.
Yeah, we
Let's
were
go
rolling
more.
shit. Like none of my mockeries were working.
I'm back
I
as
was
well.
I was
just
so
saying.
hyped for them and they didn't work.
All right, so we're gonna go to the Skull Sanctum. We'll skip all the boring description parts, and you enter the Skull Sanctum, which has fallen out of the sky, embedded into the rock in this mountain in the Forest of Despair. And you enter inside, and you're confronted with a series of skulls that speak to you. They say, "Split your forces and find our crystals 3 to enter the dungeon and decide your fate."
To enter the dungeon and
Can I
decide
do a
the
history
fate.
check?
We
Yeah,
have to
make a history check.
make a history check. Do we
Right.
succeed?
What are you trying to assess? The skulls, the markings around the doors?
I'd say first the skulls.
All right. It's some kind of ancient, arcane, necromantic warding. It will prevent you from going any further until you split your group.
Then I'm gonna do another history check for the marks on the walls, like you said.
Okay. Yes, it's ancient ruins, Baindorian in nature. They haven't been seen on the ground for centuries.
What's
Okay.
Arcana, by the way? Opa.
Oppa.
That's knowledge of magic and stuff like that. But this is primarily ancient stuff, so history is very apt. Okay.
Can I
so,
investigate as well?
you guys have to decide how you're going to split up your team. So who's going to go with who? You should have a healer on each team. So that's Mardon,
I've got healing.
Lana, and Warwick are all healers.
I mean, we have, I think, 2 tanks, Crypt and Opa.
I mean,
What's
for
the other
me,
Vinny, I think it was.
Dev, can I investigate as well?
No, we're trying to speed
Okay.
things along here.
for me, because on fight combo, Phineas, I think that would probably make sense. But is Phineas a healer too?
No, he's not.
So that would mean I would say me and Phineas should pair up together, as we have our combo strength as well, and I've got healing, so I can heal Phineas if he needs it.
I go with Amana and play the Dragonborn song.
Okay. And then maybe the other two go with Mardon?
The Dragonborn comes.
I'm totally fine with whatever.
Okay. Well, let's give it a try. See if you guys survive. All right, who wants to go first?
Let's see. Crypt does.
Crypt does, yeah.
I play
I
motivation
can,
song.
if you want.
Yeah, I can as well.
I trust
Can
in you.
try be sneaky
You
one.
can do it.
Ned, do you want to go with Crypt or do you want to go with Mardon?
I'm going with Clip.
Okay.
Oh, where are we going?
Right,
Forward?
so, who wants to go first? Which team? Team 1, 2, or 3? Going from left to right.
Who's the toughest? I think Crypt is a tough
Crypt
persona,
and
right?
Mardon are both really tough.
Yeah.
Although Warwick's not a slouch either, because he's got 19 AC and a decent HP pool.
Ah. Well, if no one's
Okay,
gonna
so
make the first
Crypt
step,
will go
then
first. All right, I'm also deleting some bad guys because it took too long to do the first battle. All right, so you guys are going to go first. Let me reveal some area for you. All right, so you guys enter the first chamber. You open the door. There's some stairs leading down into the dark. And
Down
you head
into the
a
dark.
small room and are presented with a door. You open the door and you see a narrow passageway that leads into
Another door.
another door, and then you're confronted by multiple doors. So I'm just going to go ahead and move you guys because we're trying to move things along here. So
can't even move myself through doors.
there you go.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, let me turn some settings off so you can move better.
We must away.
All right, so which door do you guys want to go through? You hear ominous noises coming from both sides, the left and the right.
Can I investigate what I hear if I hear something?
Yeah, make an
dangerous?
investigation roll.
Okay. Investigation. Fast investigation.
All right, so you hear wordless grunting coming from this door, but you hear some kind of language through this door. And you recognize one word, crystal.
Okay. So,
So you think the crystal might be through this door that you're supposed to find.
so the right.
Yeah.
Huh. Crystal meth. That sounds nice. Let's open this door.
Okay. So
Crypt, go
line
first.
yourselves up however you want to.
I lurk from the right.
Okay. So you... Oops, wrong button.
Misty mountains go.
Alright, so you open the door and you see some orcs with glowing red eyes guarding another door to the north. Alright, so roll for initiative. Crypt.
With the
Oops,
character?
the wrong thing. Yeah, click on your character and then roll for initiative.
By the way, Dev, where
Nice,
did you
brilliant.
put my new instrument?
It's on your character sheet.
Yeah, but where?
Oops, I forgot to wipe the old turn order. My bad. I'm gonna have to just add you guys manually. All right, so
Can't
Bang.
find the instrument.
it's on your equipment. Pipes of Haunting.
Give me a second. Equipment. Oh, pipes of. Oh, I got that. Okay.
It's called Eyeballs.
Okay.
Try 'em sometime. All right. So, right, and music has got a 15. All right, and the bad guys are going to get
14. Oh!
a 14.
Bro.
Easy.
All right, so
Okay.
now we're going to transition over to Team 1, Mardon and Sturgill.
Which
So
is
you guys go through your door.
our team is only 2 people?
Yeah, we're splitting the team up, remember?
Yeah,
Remember
but
So you guys open the door and
Oh,
find a
I see.
twisting, curving passageway that leads to 2 doors. So you guys can move down that passageway and
we're
decide which door you want to open. Virgil, you there? John? I think he might be AFK. So, we'll go to Team 3.
Oi, yeah,
That's me and Alex, isn't it?
yeah.
L'amour.
So
No.
let's not make. If we die, I'm gonna blame you because we don't have a tank with us. So yeah,
But I've got good armor and I've got I am stronger than I look.
Alright, so, you get through the first few rooms.
there's a room here also.
You see some old, dusty books that crumble into nothingness as soon as you try to touch them. And
Because they're so old and dusty,
find a
or
long, curving passageway. Yes, because they're so old.
Can you do a history check or investigation for those books?
Well, you can look at some of the titles, but you can't actually read them because as soon as you grab them, they just crumble into nothingness.
Okay.
They're that old.
So should I move to here or stay in this room?
You can move up into this hallway here, the twisting hallway, and maybe let Warwick go first because you hear something on the other side of the door.
Here, Meg, at me. Yeah.
All right.
Shield up. Shields up, boys.
All right, so you guys can make investigation or perception rolls to see what's on the other side of the door, or to hear what's on the other side of the door.
Schnittlauch.
I'll do a perception. Bruh,
All right, you can't really hear anything.
I'm deaf.
But Warwick is like, no, I can hear them. Orcs on the other side of the door.
I can hear them.
All right, so now we'll go back to Team 2. You guys had your initiative. So, Omana, you get to go first.
They're here. Was it Crit's mic?
Brooks muted.
Whoa.
All right,
I have
so
a nice
Chris, are you
graphic
going to do
bug.
anything, or are you just going to forfeit your turn?
Me, sorry. Or
No.
who?
Crypt.
Oh, Crypt.
You could cast Shield of Faith on yourself to boost your armor. You could smite them, especially if you get a critical. You definitely want to smite. So basically, what you want to do is charge up and attack one of them, but try to limit your exposure. So what you could do is you could move up to here, attack, and then fall back to here, hoping that you kill this guy with 2 attacks.
Okay.
So you move up there, that's 3 squares, you can move 6 total. So assuming you can kill this guy, you could move back here and then limit your exposure. All right, you hit. Roll for damage.
Ooh, nice, good hit.
Is Anna still here?
Who?
I don't know.
Anna?
11 points of damage. He's severely wounded.
Don't know.
Still on the chat though. Probably went away or something.
Okay, so you can do your second attack, Crypt. Hopefully you hit.
Damn.
You critical hit. Now, normally this is when you would do a smite, but this guy is already severely wounded, so you don't want to waste a spell slot. Because you'll get critical damage anyway, so you're almost certainly going to kill this guy. It's like impossible not to.
Nice.
So roll your damage. So you do 22 points of damage. You slice him in half the long way.
Yeah.
The two halves of his body just fall down. And then you can move back into the chamber and protect yourself from getting overwhelmed.
Split in half,
I
blade
wouldn't move
style.
back that far, though. I would move to there if I were you. Although you could move all the way back to there if you want. Now that I think about it, it's not bad. It's up to you.
Oh, whoop. Splatter.
All right, so you'll move all the way back there? All right. So, Musicus, your turn.
Okay. Time to use my new toy, Pipes of Haunting. I
Load
try
in.
to whistle an evil
Right,
and
which one are you gonna
shivering melody.
Which
Oh,
one are you
whoops.
going to target? You can hit any one of the three.
So this is a normal orc? Are these
Yeah.
more special?
These look tougher than the normal orcs. Here,
Okay, I
I'll-
target this guy on the bottom.
Oh, bye Anna.
Bye, Anna.
Bye bye.
Oh, she's
Target this one.
He gets to make a saving throw, which is a wisdom save.
How do I attack with the pipes?
But all right, so your pipes of haunting are successful.
Ooh.
Don't worry about it. I just rolled for you.
Okay.
But so this claw is afraid of you now and can't get closer to you willingly, so won't be able to move up to attack. So that was
Yeah.
actually a good play.
Yeah.
All right, now it's the bad guy's turn. So this guy is going to go and hide in a corner. Scared.
Is he
And,
gonna howl like "Arr!" when he runs away?
He's
Yeah, like
looking for his
deer.
mummy.
Oh, that's satisfying, man. That's
All right,
satisfying.
and the rest are going to charge into the hallway, but only one is going to be able to attack. So this orc is going to attack Omana.
Nice knowing you.
Come on, cut his balls off.
Critical hit
Ooh!
Yikes.
against Omana.
I meant the other way around.
Rest in peace.
All right, so that is 23 points of damage.
Oof. How much left, Crypt? How much is left, Crypt, of your HP?
She's still got 21 left. So she can't take another hit like that, but she could take another 2-3 hits of lesser damage.
Oh.
I will heal you next round.
Okay, so now we're going to go back to Team 1. Mardon and John, are you back?
I am.
Alright.
So you guys are presented with two doors, Vinny and John. Do you want to go to the left or to the right?
Vinny, what you think? Cause like we can roll to decide.
You could try to listen at the doors, see if you can hear anything with an investigation or perception roll.
Yeah, it's like all this kind of smart, kind of tactical stuff gets really old really fast. I'm joking. It's up to you guys.
You can just kick down the door and start blasting.
Yeah, I mean,
Well,
that,
yeah, I
that'd be
would.
something new.
Yeah, but I wanna roll the dice to see where we could, But okay, I see that Marden wants to be more like careful. It's really up to you, dude. Like this, I'll
I'm gonna kick down the door. Which one, right or left?
Okay, let's roll the two-sided dice. I'm joking. Let's roll the six-sided dice.
Okay, high will be left, low will be right, or opposite? I don't care.
Okay. Let low will be left, high will be right. Okay.
FBI, open up!
All right, so you guys go to the left door. Yep.
And they go straight to
get
the
right
main
behind
boss.
Sturgill.
Yep.
All right, and you kick open the door.
Boom!
You see a spectral apparition before you.
Yep.
And as it sees you, it howls
What the fuck?
and seeks to suck your very life force out. Roll
What
for
the
initiative.
Fuck! You
Click
found
on
the
your
thunder
character
god.
and roll.
Yeah. Oh, fuck. I didn't click on my character?
Alright, I will add you in at a 17.
I'm sorry. I usually don't make this mistake.
Heh.
You pulled a scare.
Yeah, Scare does that a lot.
Okay, so you guys won.
Not anymore.
You guys won, so Martin, you can go
Yes,
first.
you do.
Fuck off. Best fuck off, mate.
How
Alright,
about
Sacred
no?
Flame, choice. Alright, so he's going to make a dexterity save, if this sheet ever loads. Alright, he failed, so he's going to take 6 points of radiant damage. Alright, and Sturgill, your turn.
Okay, so I probably want to,
Blast him.
to blast him with repelling blast as well, because, like, I want to keep this fucking thing away.
Okay, you can hit him twice, up to twice.
Well,
Is that a bench?
Because you
Can I,
can do
like-
both attacks on the same guy. Yeah.
okay, I forgot, like, how it works. Like, do I have, like, limited charges on my repelling blast, or is it, like, just...
I don't know, let's read it.
Okay, how do I...
When you hit a creature with an Eldritch Blast, you can blast it up to 10 feet away from you in a straight line. It doesn't say, so you can use it on every Eldritch Blast.
If he hits into a wall, does it also do wall damage?
No, it doesn't.
Okay.
But that's good thinking, Meg. Very good thinking. Appreciate that.
Good one, Mac.
But you could push him off a cliff or something.
Yeah,
Oh, well, okay.
problem there are no cliffs, and yeah.
Yeah, you're in like
Or
narrow
lava
passageways
rivers.
right now.
Yeah, if
Okay,
would
so
be like
click
a
your
lava-
Eldritch Blast
Just
twice.
open a portal
Yes.
to hell or something.
Eldritch Blast.
Alright, you're going to hit twice, so you get to roll twice for damage.
Twice, so like this red 9 is not... It doesn't care? Or should
Well,
we-
because
should I
that would be only if you had disadvantage. You take the first number.
Okay, so can I
the
hex
26 and the 24.
Hex,
So
hex,
you
hex?
did 9 and 13 damage. Well, you don't have your Hex active right now, I don't think.
Okay.
Let's check how long Hex lasts. I'm going to your Spells tab. Click on Info for Hex. Yeah, it only lasts up to an hour. So,
Can I cast it again?
I wouldn't worry about it right now, but you could if you wanted to. It does last for a full hour, so... Yeah, you might as well use it.
Okay, well, okay, then I wanna use it. Like, just to make sure I got this covered.
Alright, so, and you can roll a second time because you hexed him, and every hit does the hex damage.
Yes, here we go.
So, you do 22, 28, 30 points of damage. Alright, so you just kind of aim high over Mardon and unleash 2 Eldritch Blasts that strike the creature right in the chest, and it disappears into a puff of smoke.
Nice.
Nice one.
However, out of the door
Out of the door?
bursts an orc and another fiendish apparition on their turn.
Oh,
Alright, and now we're going to
Whoa.
go back to group 3.
okay.
Tres.
Alright, so you guys have heard orcs on the other side of the door. Are you going to bust it open? Are you going to try to sneak? Are you going to unleash a flurry of spells?
I'd say make open the door like slowly, like
Yeah.
sneak to get the
Bless you.
bomb.
Yeah, let's get a
Sorry.
visual. Let's get like a stealth visual of where these guys are, and then we can.
Alright, so you can open the door just a crack with a stealth check and see if you can see. All right, so make a stealth roll, Warwick.
Okay, bear with me a minute. Hang on, my sheet's not working properly. Hang
Pizza
on a sec.
delivery.
Big sausage pizza. All right, so that's in your skills. You've got a +2 bonus.
Yeah.
Just moonwalk your way in there.
Is it on click the stealth one, yeah?
Yeah, stealth.
Okay.
All right, so you open the door quite stealthily, so I'll let you see what's on inside before they know you're there.
All right.
So you see two massive-looking
Opa.
orogs, which are interbreeding between orcs and ogres, and two shadows, which are devious undead creatures that can suck the strength right out of you.
If I do a history check, is it going to tell me if they're tough or like something like that?
You know that they're tough. Yeah, they're pretty tough. So maybe some higher level spells could be used here.
So Mecha was thinking to do the wombo combo.
Yeah, I was thinking you use your web and I use my moonbeam. So that's what I was thinking.
All right. So you guys throw the door open, ready to unleash your spells. And Phineas casts a web spell that shoots sticky webbing out all over. It just looks like a Jackson Pollock painting. And the two orogs are totally taken by surprise. So we'll see if they get caught in the web. Your save DC is 16.
Can you make this one big, the picture?
All right, so one of them is trapped, the other isn't. But, all right, so I've actually got a web icon for this. So that guy is webbed. The other guy is in the web. We'll draw the web. It takes up about this area.
Okay.
And then when he moves through the web, he has to make another save. So he might still get stuck. All right, and then you're going to unleash your moonbeam.
So our other guys are in the web, right?
However, these guys are ghostly apparitions, so they can't be caught in the web.
Okay.
It's asking me for my level. Is that level 2, is it?
Whatever the lowest one is.
Yeah, it's level 2. No,
really?
For me, yeah, level 2 is my lowest.
Huh.
Okay, because I think it's a level 2 spell. Yeah, it's a level 2 spell.
Oh,
so,
okay.
Yeah, level 2.
Okay.
And make sure you guys are decreasing your level 2 spells here. Ooh, nice.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. I'm decreasing my thing.
Well, you got close to minimum damage. You got minimum damage and then close to maximum damage. So it came out to average. All right, so they have to make Constitution saves.
All right.
All right, so one of them made it, so he's going to take half damage. So he'll take 5, and the other guy takes 10.
So if I'm
And
not mistaken,
the shadows, I believe you do extra damage to them because they're undead. Let me read that spell quick.
if I'm not mistaken, the moonbeam is each turn, right?
Yes, it's each turn. That's why it's such a good combo with web.
Okay.
All right, so you can only hit one of the shadows. So pick which shadow you want to hit.
These are the shadows, aren't they?
Yeah.
Yes.
So
What do you
the
think,
closest
Alex? Do you think this one, Alex, or
Both are in the range of moving towards us, so it's whatever you choose.
okay?
Doesn't
Yeah,
matter.
we'll go for the left one there, Dev.
Both
Okay.
has to make the safe thing to move out of my web.
Right.
No, they don't because they're incorporeal. They have no
True. I
physical body.
forgot.
Hoppa.
Yeah, so we'll go for that one, Dev.
Okay, so he's going to make a save. And he's going to fail, so he takes the 10 damage. Let's see if he's vulnerable to radiant, though. Yes, he is vulnerable to radiant damage, which the moonbeam is. So the holy light of nature descends and simply obliterates the shadow.
Yes.
Wow.
All right, and now we're going to move back over to team number 2. So, oh no, actually, wait, it's Ned's turn. He's the only one who didn't win on initiative. So, Ned, your turn. You can do a sneak attack on this orc here if you want.
Yeah, that will do.
Okay.
So,
make your
is it-
attack roll.
Do I need stealth again?
Your
Or?
short sword. No, you can't really hide from this guy. You're too close.
Okay.
But you can make a short sword +1 attack.
Alright.
All right, so that's going to hit. You can roll your damage and your sneak attack damage. Ooh, a brutal sneak attack from Ned. He races in, stabs his short sword up through the orc's jaw and into his skull, killing him instantly.
Thanks, Proof. Nice one.
All right. Now we're going to go back to the top of the initiative order. Since everybody's in combat, you guys can just go in your disparate spots. So Marden and Sturgill are first.
So,
Marden,
So-
you have the 18, so you get to act first.
You want might?
Ooh, a brutal sacred flame. Which one are you targeting? That one? The undead? Okay. Alright, so he is going to make his save and fail. So he's going to take 13 points of damage. He's looking severely wounded as the radiant energies of your god descend and smite him. Right, and Sturgill, your turn.
okay, so I guess this thing is more dangerous.
They're both dangerous.
They both dangerous. Well, then,
Well, what you could do is attack both. Hope that you kill this guy and deal damage to this guy.
kinda, yeah. That's what that's my hope, basically.
Okay.
Okay.
You've got a good chance, as long as you don't roll like crap, of killing this guy. And then you could damage this guy and knock him back a little bit.
Okay, then first I wanna I wanna hit.
All right, you have to choose which one you want to put your hex on. Because you can only put the hex on one person a turn.
Who has more HP?
This guy.
This guy. Then I wanna put hex on him.
Okay. So, do you want to attack left to right or right to left?
Right to left.
Okay. So, starting with the Spectre.
Yes.
All right. Make your attack rolls. All right. You hit
Ooh.
and you miss. So,
Fuck.
roll your Eldritch Blast damage.
With hex or after?
No, without hex, because you missed the guy you put the hex on.
Nice. Nice.
However, you still do enough damage to annihilate the Spectre.
Woohoo! I at least sweeten up the pill a little bit.
All right. So, Omana, your turn. Oops. My bad.
Oh, she died from
Went off into
bleeding.
the but no,
Flew
yeah,
away.
you're right here. You've got a Claw of Luthic in front of you. So, might I suggest charging? Anytime. We're just all waiting for Crypt. Yeah. You could also heal yourself if you wanted to. You've got Lay on Hands. But you might want to wait until after the battle. Ooh, you got a
Ooh.
crit. So this is when you want to
Got a
smite.
crit.
You can do insane amounts of damage on a critical smite.
Yeah.
So the question is, do you want to spend a first or second level spell? The third is only when you attack an undead with a second level. So if it were me, I would do a first level, but you could do a second level. Higher the level, the more the damage. Alright, so since you crit, you get to roll the smite twice. So you get to roll 2 level 1 smites, and you have to click on your greatsword for damage as well.
Oh,
Bruh.
that's a lot of damage.
Alright, so 15 just from the smite,
That's a lot of
and then
damage.
another 17.
He dead,
Just-
boy.
Just get him off.
Nope.
What? Get him off? Think that's not fitting for the situation.
He still has a little bit of HP.
Bruh.
Bruh. Shite. You shite, mate.
If you move back, you'll get an attack of opportunity, unfortunately.
Double shite.
Alright, however, after the 17 and the 15, the Claw of Luthik is looking severely wounded. Another solid hit and should go down.
Severely. Holy shit.
Alright. And now it is Musicus's turn.
Okay. I was thinking, what's better in this situation? Healing Crypt or trying to finish that guy?
A Vicious Mockery wouldn't be bad. You could even use the Pipes of Haunting again. If you wanted to. But you can only use that 3 times, and then it's done, the Pipes of Haunting.
I
might
think it's
wanna
better
save
to heal the creep. Scare.
Since the third guy is still scared, crying in the corner, so I don't think he would be attacking that fast.
Yeah.
So if we finish this one, then we're pretty much out of danger for the most part.
Yeah.
Would Thunderclap make sense?
No, it would not.
To finish
Because
him?
you'd hit your friends with it.
Okay. Give me a second. This is confusing. Oh, what? I clicked something. I didn't. Okay, what attack would make sense in this situation?
Vicious Mockery or crossbow attack, basically.
I was thinking I might hit because I'm standing behind Crypt. Wouldn't be good to shoot the crossbow. I could hit her or something. So
Yeah,
let's
if you A 1
let's
or
say
something.
vicious mockery.
Okay, roll your Vicious
Bleeding,
Mockery.
you're gonna cry, you little sucker.
Alright, so she's going to make a Wisdom save. And fail. So she's going to take 6 points of psychic damage and get disadvantage on her next attack on
You
crit.
suck.
So
You
she
suck.
is right on death's door, and she has disadvantage on her first attack against Crypt.
Yeah, and is crying because she sucks. Or he or
Alright,
whatever.
and now it is the bad guy's turn. So that Claw of Luthik is going to attack Crypt twice. The first attack has disadvantage, so has to take the lower roll. So, which is perfect because you're forcing her to take the 7 instead of the 22, so that's a miss. And then the second attack is only a 7, so 2 misses on Crypt. Then this guy is going to charge at Mardon. And he's a Red Fang, so he gets 2 scimitar attacks. However, he can't roll high enough to get past Mardon's shield and armor. So Vinny is safe. Now, the Orogs that Phineas and Warwick are fighting have to make saving throws. Because that guy might get caught in the web again. All right, he is caught in the web, so they're both caught right now. Let me give him the little web token. All right, and they're both going to try to escape the web, but that's going to be tough for them. Ooh, the one guy does escape the web, so he's going to move to there. He's still in the web, but he's going to attack Phineas. The other guy, or not Phineas, Warwick. The other guy can't move, so he's stuck where he is. And the Shadow is going to move up and attack as well. Okay, so
Not looking good.
attack on Warwick misses.
Nice.
And the Shadow is going to attack. Ooh, it's going to be a critical hit.
Oof.
Oppa. All right, so Warwick, you're going to take 13 points of necrotic damage.
Oh. Okay.
So I'll lower your HP for you. You're at 25 now. And you also take 1 point of strength damage. So I'll track that here.
Right.
Just writing it down. So you're -1 strength right now. So if you take up to your strength in damage, you'll die. So if you take 11 more points of strength damage, you'll die. So, probably not going to happen right now.
Right. Okay.
But yeah, shadows can be dangerous in that way. Alright, so now it is... That was all the bad guys, because that one is crying in the corner. Oh, he gets a save, though. Another
Which
save.
one is crying in the corner?
6, nope, still crying in the corner. This guy over here.
Uh-huh.
He's trying to ring his mummy.
Right. So now it's Ned's turn. Ned, how crazy do you want to be? Do you want to go full bore craziness, or do you want to play it safe?
Just go crazy.
Alright, so
Really-
I would recommend
really
moving
frustrating.
there then, since you have a special ability that lets you move through enemy squares if they're bigger than you, which this is. You're just a small little halfling. You basically run between his legs. And then you
Nice.
have flanking on this guy, and you can hopefully kill it before it can attack again.
Flank. Where do I see flanking? Or just use the
Just
short
on your
sword?
short sword, and you get to take the higher of the two numbers.
Okay.
Alright, so 27 definitely hits. So roll your short
Nice.
sword and your sneak attack.
Bruh.
Sneak attack.
And your short sword. Alright, so
Yeah, I
16
do.
points of damage, way more than you need. You just stab once through one lung, and then stab again through the other lung, and the Claw of Lithic just coughs blood up all over the place and dies.
Nice.
Alright, and now it's back up to Mardon's turn. So the action is moving over to here. You still have this red fang of Shagras in front of you. Okay, you're gonna miss with a 12. Alright, Sturgill, your turn.
Alright, so I want to push this fucker away. I don't like him.
You can do a double Eldritch Blast on him. Alright, a hit and a critical.
Oof.
Oof.
Alright,
Bro.
and you can hex. You've already hexed him, so you get to roll your 2 Eldritch Blasts. So click on the first one once and the critical one once, and then you'll get to roll a total of 3 hex rolls, because you get to double your hex damage too for the critical.
Man.
Wouldn't want to be him right now, bro.
He's fucking dead. He's dead.
Alright,
Bro,
so that's
he-
33 before the hexes.
He just bent over and you can take him from behind
33
him.
plus 13.
Alright, so 46. He's still alive, but he's looking critically wounded.
And
All
Basically,
his
if
limbs
Mardon
fell
was
off.
hit instead of missing, he would have been dead. And you blast him all the way back to the other side of the room.
Look at the row of damage rolls, man.
Hey,
Alright,
Chris,
and now it's Omana's turn.
Exactly that one. Maybe shit and come.
Okay, so that one is scared, but not of you, of scare. So, Bang, you can't move yet.
Oh.
You gotta stay there
Alright.
for the time.
Damn it.
Alright, you can attack the frightened one, though. Okay, so that is going to be 1 hit. So roll your first greatsword. I wouldn't recommend a smite here, but you can if you want.
Okay.
I mean, you want to save your smites for, moments where, you really need them.
He's still afraid of me, right?
Yes, so can't move closer to you, but can still attack Crypt with disadvantage.
Okay.
So basically, you don't want to get in melee range of this thing. Or, well, no, you can, actually, because the Pipes of Haunting just gets a save every round. So, yeah, you can charge into range and, stab with your sword and stuff.
Okay.
Alright, so, yes, Musicus, it's your turn. So you might
Okay.
want to run up and stab, or do a vicious mockery, or something like that.
I run up, stand right next to him, clap my hands, and scream at him, "Gonna cry, gonna piss your pants, maybe shit and come," with vicious mockery.
Alright, you rolled a double 1, because that was a shit insult.
Fuck.
Yikes.
It was a good insult, but it didn't
Alright,
work.
so it takes 2 points of damage.
oh, it wasn't a good insult. I'm sorry.
Alright, 2 points of damage is taken. Alright, so, yep. So, now it is the bad guy's turn. So, it gets to make a save. Well, first we'll attack with disadvantage, 1 on each of you. So, 1 on Crypt. We take the lower roll, so that's a miss. And attack on Musicus. We take the lower roll, which is still a hit. So, you're going to take 6 points of slashing. I'll lower your HP total for you. Alright, and then gets to make a save against the Pipes of Haunting effect. And fails, so still afraid.
Maybe he's
Alright,
even pissing
and
his pants now.
now it's... Oh, wait, did we... Oh, we did skip
Yeah.
you guys. Alright, I
Mhm.
forgot to have you roll initiative, didn't I?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we have
Right,
more
well-
initiative, yeah.
Well, you guys will just go right after the bad guys, we'll say.
Okay.
Alright.
We just need to make sure you have a turn before they take their turn, actually. Again. Alright, so, where was I?
If I'm not mistaken.
Oh, it's Ned's turn. Alright, so you guys will go with Ned. So, Ned, you can go, and then
Alright.
Warwick and Phineas, you can go as well, after him. Alright, so, Ned, if you want a recommendation, move to there, so you have flanking and attack.
Where I can go in this?
No,
What-
there's
what-
something in the way.
Well, let's gang it up then. Do I need? Oh, I don't need stealth, right? Just
No.
sword.
Just,
Gang,
your
gang.
sword attack. And you have advantage, so we're going to take the higher roll.
All right.
So, roll. Alright, 22 hits, so roll your short sword and your sneak attack.
Snake.
All right, so you do
Nice.
20 points of damage total. So the Claw of Luthik is now looking severely wounded. Another hit or two, and she should go down. All right, and now Phineas, we'll have you go first. Or do you want to have Warwick go first?
I'd say Phineas first.
Okay.
I mean, not Meg. I mean Meg.
Okay. So you can blast them with your Moonbeam spell, because that's still active.
Okay, yeah, that sounds good.
So click on your Moonbeam again, level 2 for
Yeah.
damage. Oh, that's heat metal. Wrong spell.
Oh, sorry.
Moonbeam.
You all right, Scare? Everything all right?
Yeah.
Scare is like having an.
Wait, what happened?
I can't understand. That's why I'm asking.
I'm just
same.
chatting. We're just fucking with this guy, giving him some insults. Smoke this up!
All right.
Uh,
Anyway,
Moving on.
all right. So one makes it and one fails it.
Right.
So that'll be 7 points of damage to the first guy that's stuck in the web, and 14 points of damage to the guy that just attacked you.
Right, okay.
And the shadow, if he fails this, he's going to get annihilated.
Nice.
Oh,
All right, he does fail it by a lot. So the shadow is annihilated by the Moonbeam. Okay, and that is it for Warwick. Well, actually, wait. Let me see the text of Moonbeam.
I've reduced my spell by one more again.
Oh no, you don't have to, because
I don't have to.
the
Oh,
Moonbeam
okay.
lasts for
Each turn.
each turn with one cast of the spell. It lasts up to a minute,
Oh, okay. Fair
so you
enough.
can damage people every turn.
Oh, right.
Yeah, you have to use your action though, so you can't do anything else other than move.
Right, okay. Can I move forward, or do I can I only
You-
move?
No, the
Okay.
orc's kind of in your way. Well, you'd move into the web, so you're probably in the best spot for you right now.
Yeah, okay, I'll stay where I am then.
Right, and then Phineas, your turn. Basically, if you do anything that doesn't do fire, that's good. Because you don't want to
Oh.
burn your own web.
What does shield do? Actually, I'm gonna read it.
What does what do?
Shield.
That's only to use when you get attacked.
Oh.
So maybe a if you did a what is that cold one? Ray of Frost on the farther guy. If he makes his save against the web, he won't be able to move to Meg. His movement will be slowed too much.
Ah, true. I was thinking to use one of the other slots, but yeah, I'll use that. Oh, I pressed it twice. Opa.
All right. Well, 25 is a hit. So roll your Ray of Frost damage. All right, 12 points of damage. Pretty respectable for a cantrip. And he's looking moderately injured now, as is this guy. Another 2-3 hits should take him down.
So are both in the web right now?
Both of them are in webbed right now, but the one is next to Warwick, so he can attack him.
Okay.
Well, actually, I forgot I gotta make him make saves. So he might be in webbed, the one guy. The other guy definitely is. Yeah, so they're both in webbed. So they can't move, but the one guy can still attack Warwick, unless Warwick moves back.
Do they
Which he
get
could
a
do, but
do they get a decreased damage or range or something?
they get disadvantage on their attack rolls.
Okay.
So that'll help protect Warwick. Okay, so now that's it for the that turn, so now we're going back to Mardon. So you've got a severely wounded orc in front of you.
I'm back.
Welcome back. Alright,
Welcome
so
back.
9 damage. If he fails to save, you'll kill him. So he's going to make a dexterity save. But he makes it, so he takes no damage. Sturgill, can you finish him off?
Well, I think yeah. I think I should be able to if I'll double Eldritch Blast him again.
And he's still got a hex on him. So basically, if you hit him, he's dead. So make your 2 Eldritch Blasts. Alright, first one is a miss.
Ooh.
Second one is a hit.
Nice.
Definitely.
Oh,
Hex and, that damage.
He's
So
getting pushed through
combined,
the door.
you blast him right through the door, yeah.
Nice.
And I'll actually reveal that door because he goes flying through it.
That's awesome, man.
And now it's Omana Goodkind's turn. So,
Omana,
Chris, you're up.
cut him like a piece of bread.
Alright, the Claw of Luthik is pretty injured.
Cut him a second butthole. Nice.
Alright, so you hit. If you roll good on damage, you might kill on your first attack. Nope. 10. Alright, so now she's critically wounded, and another hit. You should definitely finish her off. Yes. 11 more points of damage. 2 slashes with your sword defeats the claw.
Nice.
Alright, and then now it's Musicus's turn. You can open the last door and reveal your team's crystal.
Can I heal Crypt?
Yeah, you can heal Crypt.
Okay, cure wounds on Crypt. Level 1.
And make sure you decrease your... Ooh,
Yes.
nice. Maximum. So, Crypt, you
Got
get 12 HP back. I'll boost up your HP for you.
There you go, fancy dragon lady.
Alright, so you're now at 33 out of 44.
Nice.
And your team has recovered your crystal. Alright,
Oh,
and now it
look at it.
is... Oops, what happened in... Oh, Ned is there.
Look at the beauty.
Alright, so now it's Phineas and Warwick's turn. You still have the 2 Orags next to you. So you
Yeah.
can do your Moonbeam damage again if you want.
Alright, yeah. That works pretty well, doesn't it? So I think it's definitely worth doing that.
Okay.
Uh,
They're looking pretty injured because they've each taken a bunch of Moonbeams, so... Alright, they both made their saves against it though, so they're only going to take 5 damage this time.
right.
But they're looking pretty wounded right now. So, Phineas, what are you going to do?
Do I have a ability like to target both of them?
You do have a scroll of Scorching Ray, which would give you 3 rays.
Is that an item?
Yeah. It would use up one of your items, but you could still... you might be able to kill them both.
I'm not gonna use my item yet.
I mean, it wouldn't be a bad thing. Or you could just do another
Ray of Frost?
Ray of Frost.
I'll do Ray of Frost, but on this guy this time. So this guy
Okay.
is out anyway.
Alright, you've got advantage because he's in webbed. Ooh, so you get a critical hit.
Whoa.
Yikes.
So click on your Ray of Frost.
Ah.
Alright, and you rolled a lot of ones. But your total damage is pretty good. That is a 12. So that's just enough to finish that guy off.
Nice.
Alright,
Good teamwork
and
there.
now we'll go to the enemy turn because everyone else has recovered their crystals. And
Awesome.
so he's going to make a save to see if he can escape the web.
Web.
Nope, he doesn't escape the web. Alright, so he's just stuck in place, so you can do another Moonbeam and Ray of Frost on him.
Make
Oh,
it
he's-
first.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I'll do the. I didn't realize it was my turn again so quickly.
Yeah. Well, because everyone else killed their enemies. So.
Oh, see, I'm with you now. Okay.
All right. He made a save, so he's going to take half damage from your moonbeam. So roll
Right.
the moonbeam again.
Yeah.
All right. 7. So he'll take 3 points of damage.
Right.
Wow, you rolled terrible.
Yeah.
That's
All
your
right.
school, Dev. That's your school.
I know. I'm the one who's supposed to be rolling terrible. All right. You got a 25, so you hit.
Nice.
Ray of Frost. 7 points. He's barely clinging to life.
Oh.
I'm just going to give you guys the kill, though, because he's got Ray of Frost, and even if he escapes the web, he won't be able to get to Meg. So you guys will definitely kill him.
Nice.
So
Thank you, Dave.
there you go. And then Phineas stops concentrating on the web, leaving you guys free to move about the room.
Are those crystals?
Yeah, they're just, decorative crystals that glow with a strange blue eldritch energy. All right,
Okay.
and then
Nice.
you guys explore a little bit more. You find an empty room and a room with a magic crystal in it.
Whoppa.
So everyone has found their magic crystals. Mardon and Sturgill, I'm just going to move you guys over to your crystal. I already revealed it.
Okay.
It's over here.
Thank you.
Can we take?
All right, so when you guys each touch the magic crystals, suddenly you feel a jolt, and it feels as though your insides are being pulled up out of you as you teleport through the air. Let me just group you guys all together here.
Inside's being pulled out like some of the enemies.
All right, so you guys teleport. Actually, we're just going to skip this and go right to the climactic conclusion. So you guys teleport right to a huge cavernous chamber. Just give me a sec. I got to get things set up here, and then.
Oh, by the way,
cavernous
we needed to rest like a full day or 8 hours for the humans, so we get our powers back.
No, you guys still have plenty of powers.
I mean, I have only one left for my third thing, like
No,
fireball.
you have. Well, you should have some second levels left, and
Yeah, I do, but
I mean, you still have lots of stuff.
Oops,
Yeah,
I was talking about health, Dev.
oh, if you guys want to heal up before you teleport, you can. Yeah, if
heal
you
to
want to use your
maximum.
lay on hands crypt, you could use some of your lay on hands, maybe like 10 or so of your lay on hands. That would get you almost to full. Or you could just do 11 and get all the way to full.
I've got a healing ability, haven't I? But can I use it on myself? Or
Yeah, you can use it on yourself.
Okay.
All right, so
Well-
Crypt, do you want to heal yourself? Yes or no? Yeah. Okay, so you're back up to full, and we'll lower your lay on hands by 11 down to that would be 14. Then you'd have left.
I sing "Lay Your Hands on Me" by Bon Jovi.
All right. Scare, do you want to heal yourself, or do you want to save your healing?
Meg, you should heal yourself, by the way.
Give me a second.
I know that I'm
I'm
waiting
You're
for
at
at
my
25
turn.
out of 33,
Okay.
so you can still take a couple hits, but
Oh,
you could top your HP off with a
Um,
cure wounds.
well, I only have 2 of those left.
You can upcast the cure wounds, like use a higher level slot to use it,
Oh,
but
so wait. If I use level 2, it uses one of the.
yeah,
Level
the
2
level 2
casts.
slots, yeah. So like your heat
Oh.
metal and your suggestion tier.
Ah.
And you can even cast it at level 3, so you heal more, but it uses a higher level slot.
Ah.
Oh, and you did a hypnotic pattern, didn't you? At some point.
Me?
Yeah.
No, I wanted to,
Oh,
but
you
I
were
didn't.
going to, but yeah.
Yeah, because someone
you did a
used this
fireball.
meteor attack and blasted them all away anyway, so.
All right. So, are you going to
Um,
heal yourself? Yes or no?
Yeah, I'm gonna use a one of the level 2.
Well, I would just use a level 1, because you can always upcast later
okay.
if you're not that injured. So,
Yeah.
I would use a level 1.
Okay. Touch.
Alright, that gives you 8 back.
I touch myself and start healing.
Bushies.
Alright, so that gets you back up to full, I guess.
Awesome.
That was
awesome.
exactly what you needed, I think.
My dick
we're
out
gonna
earlier,
lower your-
exactly.
Okay, anyway. Not dick. I'm gonna have someone chop it off if you're not careful. Alright,
Ooh.
and Warwick,
Ouch.
you were gonna heal yourself too, right?
Yes, please. Yeah.
Alright, so click on your Cure Wounds.
Just kill scarce character.
Oh, cure wounds. Okay. Level 1. Is that right?
Yeah, probably level 1. Alright, so that's another 8 for you.
Okay. Oh, so 33, isn't it? So do I add 8 to my 25? Is that right?
I'll do it for you.
Oh, okay.
So you're at 33 out of 38, which is a respectable total. Alright, so you guys teleport into the boss chamber. There was a whole nother fight, but we're just going to skip that because it's already, we've already been going for 3 hours. So, you see arrayed before you some orcs, but then past them you see spectral undead gleaming with a fell red light. And beyond that, you see a being made of pure shadow, a Dread Wraith.
I
ready
fell over
to
play
claim your
that.
soul. Alright, so now everybody wants to click on their character and then roll initiative.
Initiative. Okay. 4?
Okay, Bang, I don't see you on there.
I don't see the map though.
Fuck. I could have used
that
that
puts you
spell.
down. Do you see?
No, nothing. I see nothing.
Let me switch the map.
Fuck.
Do you see the forest now?
I see the forest now.
Okay.
The first forest.
Splish splash.
Yeah.
Your opinion is trash.
All right. What about now?
Nothing.
Maybe I didn't give you vision. Oh, yep, I didn't give you vision. Now do you see?
Yes. Is
Okay.
bloody dark.
Anybody else not see?
No, I'm good.
Okay.
I don't see
I guess I
anyone though.
forgot.
Only myself.
You don't see everybody next to you?
No. Not even the enemy.
Huh. You see the map around you?
Yes. I see now.
All right. Do you see the enemies as well? Okay. So, everybody good now?
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. And Bang
Are these
got
pillars?
yeah, they're pillars. You could take cover behind them if you want.
Okay.
Bang got a 23 on initiative, so I'll add you in there. You weren't clicked on your character, so it didn't add your initiative.
He put a scare.
Yeah, he did pull a scare. Okay, so first off, we've got Ned. You've got an array of enemies in front of you and no sneak attacks. So you might want to delay and let someone else go first.
Well, can I move around? I mean, take cover.
You
at
take
least.
your turn, then you got to take your turn. Or you can delay and wait for other people to go.
Well, I can delay.
All right. Yeah, that's what I would recommend. And let someone else get in melee range and then or do a spell or something, and then you can get in and get a sneak attack. All right, Warwick, your turn.
I mean, with this group of guys, can me and Finis do our combo move again?
Yeah. These guys look spectral, so they probably wouldn't be stopped by it, but these guys look physical.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. This group here, if we could trap them in a web, and I use my moonbeam, then at least I can damage them, and they can't charge at us. That's what I was thinking.
Yeah, you could definitely do that.
Yeah, are you
So,
up to do it, Phineas?
Also, just a quick question. I saw one of my spells. It's one of the. Let me just tell you the name of the spell. It's a grease one.
Yeah, grease.
So I'm thinking that would work like the web one.
It's not quite as good as the web, but it does work in a similar way to the web. They can like slip and fall over if they move, and then you can even light the grease on fire as well.
But that doesn't work as well with me, does it? Because it's a.
Well, you can still do the moonbeam on top of it.
Right, okay. I thought it only worked if you did it with the web. I wasn't sure.
No, the moonbeam works just fine. It's
Okay.
just
Is the boss spectral also?
yes, he is.
Okay.
So you don't think you could web him?
Yeah, it looks like smoke or something like that.
Yeah, he's a being made of pure shadow and hate.
Hmm. So it's difficult. So we can't trap him or anything like that, can we?
No.
Okay.
We're gonna have to pound on him. All right, so Warwick, what are you gonna do?
Yeah, I want to use my moonbeam then. On
Right,
that
you can
group.
hit all 4 of those orcs if you
Yep.
want. And if you are really lucky, you might even just kill him, and then you wouldn't even need to use the combo.
All right. I'll just do moonbeam for now then. And then
Okay. So that'll use another 2nd level spell slot.
Yep.
But you can keep concentrating on it for a minute. All right, you were not lucky. You only got a 6, but still, 6 is better than nothing.
Mm.
So they're going to make Constitution saves,
All right.
but you could have gotten up to a 20 there.
Oh my god.
All right, so 2 of them made it, 2 of them failed. So the 2 on the sides take 3 points of damage.
Okay.
So they are staggered by the blow, but still looking pretty hale and hearty. And the other guys take 6 points of damage. So they're looking bloodied, but still in the fight. All right, and Sturgill, your turn. So I'm just going to draw a circle to represent your moonbeam
So
while Sturgill's doing his turn.
I guess I should just, attack these 2 dudes and push them away, or I don't know.
Yeah, you can do that.
Like,
Or you could concentrate on the boss guy. Your call. He's enacting some kind of fell ritual to resurrect his dark master. But,
well,
if you get his attention, he might come after you.
well, that's the problem. I don't want to get his attention yet. So I probably will just push these 2 dudes away.
Okay. Make your attack rolls. Alright, you hit both times. 227s definitely hit. Alright, so you actually don't have to worry about pushing them away because you killed both of them.
Nice.
Well, that's me.
Alright, Phineas, your turn.
Haha.
So the combo probably isn't the best idea at this point,
Yeah, I'm not gonna do my combo.
but maybe a fireball wouldn't be amiss?
No. I'm going
Okay.
to do my Thunder Wave. So I'm gonna try to push those 2 down, so maybe they'll take some fall damage.
You could do that, yes. The only problem is you'll have to get close to them to do that.
How close?
You have to get you could get up to here and thunder wave them.
Sure.
All right, so you charge forward, wave your hands, outstretch them, and a concussive wave of sound washes over them.
Level 1.
To your thunder wave.
I did a level 1.
Okay. So that'll use a level 1 spell slot, so make sure you take away a level 1 spell slot.
Yeah.
And they have to make Constitution saves or go flying. Alright, so one guy failed. He goes flying. He takes 5 damage, plus roll another d6 for the fall damage. So use the dice roller to roll another d6.
D6. Was that the right one?
Yep, that's the right one. So he takes a total of 10 damage, so he's almost dead, and he's on the ground. Prone. So he's prone on the ground. and the other guy is going to take 2 points of damage, but not get knocked back. All right, and then you can finish your move if you want to scurry back behind the line.
Yeah.
You could get to, back to there or there, with your movement. All right, so Phineas rushes forward, sends one of the orcs flying, and then rushes back. All right. Right on the end of Phineas's turn, this guy realizes that you're going to be, maybe be enough to get through his guard, so he pauses his ritual, and he rips a tear in reality and teleports closer to you.
Opa.
I think that was 30 feet. 5, 10, 15, 30. Yep. All right. So then his forces are going to charge. So that one has to get up, so that's half of his movement. But he's got the aggressive talent, so he's going to be able to charge up at Omana. That one's going to charge at Ned.
What?
Like that. Okay. And then
Well, this ain't good.
Oof.
all right, those
Oof.
the blue ones cannot attack.
Oh. Okay.
I'm feeling, but they will explode or something like that, since they can't attack.
Oof.
No, they just move too far. They can't attack.
Then we got
however-
that ending.
That guy passed right through your moonbeam, so you get to hit him with your moonbeam damage. So roll your moonbeam damage.
Is that me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Meg. Your moonbeam damage you get to roll.
All right.
Because he moved
Oh.
right through the moonbeam.
That's the wrong one there.
Nope, that's right. He's going to make a saving throw. Alright, so he takes half damage, but he still takes 5 damage for free from your moonbeam, which is nice. Alright, but it seems to not even phase him. He just glides silently through the moonbeam, and then one of his spectral limbs stretches out into a vicious-looking blade, and he swings at Warwick and Mardon.
I think we need to maybe investigate for weaknesses.
Do they have any metal equipment on them? These,
The orcs do.
only the orcs.
Alright, so that's a miss on Warwick, but a hit on Mardon. Alright, so you take 18 points of slashing damage.
Oh.
I think Diff
Alright,
is
I
going
already
to
lowered
kill
your
us.
HP. Alright, it's possible you guys could die here. This is tougher than the other fights. You want to bust out all your good abilities. Alright,
Yeah.
and then the orcs.
Yeah. I was thinking
Orc
of
is
it.
going to swing, and it really comes down to the dice. You know, whatever the dice decide is the fate. Alright, so it's a miss on Crypt, and an attack on Ned.
If you get the opportunity, use your
think that's
good
a hit.
healing abilities.
Yep, that's a hit on Ned. So Ned is going to take 9 points of damage. I'll
Who's
lower
the
your
good
HP.
healer with area healing?
Mardon has a bunch of healing abilities. Warwick has a bunch of healing abilities.
Okay.
And
Anyone who
Crypt
got good healing abilities to heal all of us at the same time might be good to using.
That's Mardon, basically.
Yeah.
All right, so that's it for the enemy turn. So now it's Mardon's turn. You can choose to do an attack and a quick heal, or a strong heal and no attack.
I would say a strong heal.
Def, are these teleporters? these spots?
Kind
of?
No, they're parts of the ritual. So
I was
when they
thinking
all
because
power
we
up,
appeared
then yeah. Well, you appeared there because that one is a teleporter, but the other 3 are part of this ritual.
Okay.
They're like magic circles, and when they're all powered up, then the Wraith King will arrive and slaughter you all. So you need to kill this Dread Wraith before he can summon his master. There's still like streams of energy connecting him to the 3 circles.
Okay.
So you have to kill the Dread Wraith before he summons his master, because his master will wipe the floor with you guys.
Right.
All right. So, all right.
Let's do mass
the only
healing.
problem is only you and you can do a mass healing word if you want. I think you've got that right. You got hit the most, and then Ned, Bang's character, took a little bit of damage, and then
Crypt, wasn't it?
so maybe you just want to do a strong heal on yourself. No, Crypt didn't get hit.
Oh.
You could do an upcasted Cure Wounds on yourself. Okay, you want to do a small heal and an attack? Alright, do you want to do a spell attack or a physical attack? Oh, actually, you basically have to do... You could do either. You could do a spell attack or a physical attack. Alright, so Sacred Flame, and then you can do a... whatchamacallit? A healing word on yourself. Alright, so dexterity save. Fails the dexterity save. So you notice between the Moonbeam and the Sacred Flame, it seems as though radiant damage does more damage to this Dread Wraith than normal. But it's still, barely scratching the surface of his power. But you think radiant damage is especially effective against him. Alright, so that's it for... Oh, Martin was going to do his heal. Alright, so you got 6 HP back. Do you want me to add it for you? Alright. Alright, so you're now at 27. Okay, now it is Musicus's turn.
Okay, if I use Hypnotic Pattern in this area, will it affect my mates as well, or only enemies?
Yes, it will.
Fuck. Then that's no option. I was thinking of using the Major Image ability, this one.
Yeah,
where I would summon
create
like
any
the
kind
image.
of illusion you can imagine.
Yeah, where I would summon like a gigantic, I don't know, fire golem or something in the middle of the room. I was even thinking of creating an image of their boss, but that wouldn't be good because they would trust him and shit. But
you could, you could create maybe like a giant monster to distract these two guys or something.
Yeah, like something gigantic that spawns in the middle of the room and starts scrolling.
Well, I
at
would
them
spawn
or
it
something.
close to the bad guys.
Oh, crypt suggestion. Would that work? Or could that work? Well, I'm not sure. I'm not sure from my point of view. From what I think, if I would, for example, summon their boss that they want to get, then they would be like, well, yeah, we won, and it would boost their morale.
Yeah.
I think. So that wouldn't be a
Probably.
good idea. Something that would scare them off. Can I... Give me a second. Can I use my understanding, investigation, or intelligence of the situation to find or something or get an idea of what might scare these figures?
Well, you're not going to scare them per se, but you could distract them because they're
Okay.
like mind-controlled fanatics. So
Can
you're
I
not
still
going to
can I
scare
still
them.
like figure out what might distract them
Like
more?
a fire elemental would be good.
Okay. Yeah, then I use my major image. It's level 3, yeah. And summon like Balrog or something. Posted a GIF in music channel.
All right,
Summon
well, we'll
something
just go
like
with
that.
the fire elemental because I've got that up already.
Okay, nice, yeah.
All right, so
Some
I
fire
would
demon.
suggest putting it right there to distract those too close to you.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, this demonic fire elemental bursts into being. You can feel the heat washing over you as it looks like it's literally just been summoned out of a hole in the ground, like a fell circle opens up. So these two guys are immediately going to turn towards the fire elemental.
Can
Nice.
the fire elemental do attack?
I
It
don't
can
think
attack,
so.
but it can't do any damage.
Yeah, it's just I mean it's a thing that is definitely there in shape. You can smell it, you can hear it, you can feel it and everything, but it's not gonna do any physical
Yeah, I got it.
things
Yeah.
on you.
Yeah, it's a trick.
Yeah. But a
But
good
it's
trick.
a really good trick. All right,
Yeah.
Omana, it's your turn.
Well, Crit's in a
So,
very bad situation.
Yeah, you could attack the guys that are flanking you, or you could attack the big guy.
Can she try to kinda go somewhere here?
Well, then she would take an attack of opportunity from the big guy, which probably don't want to do.
Okay. Well, since she's pretty much surrounded at this point.
Okay, what are you going to do, Crypt? This orc in front of you is severely wounded. You could probably finish him off, and then you wouldn't be flanked. And then your second attack could target whoever you want.
Fight till death, my brothers and sisters.
Oof.
All right, you are going to miss. Opa.
Oh.
All right, so you can use your second attack on the same guy if you want, or you could switch targets.
Do we have any knowledge about these creatures?
They appear to be sword wraiths. They're undead that animate weapons and attack you. They're tough, but they're not nearly as tough as the Dread Wraith.
Yeah, okay. But tougher than orcs, I suggest.
Yeah, tougher than orcs.
Okay.
They're actually the animated spirits of fallen orcs, but they're infused with the Dread Wraith's fell power. So they're stronger than they were in life.
Okay.
Alright, make an attack roll.
Come on.
Alright, you're gonna hit. Roll for damage. Alright, you cut down the orc where he stands.
Awesome.
Alright, and now we're back up to the top of the turn order with Ned.
Who's
Okay.
this guy? Who's playing this guy?
That's
Me?
Bang.
Can I?
Since these two are turned with their backs to us, we might want to try
Yeah,
to finish them.
you can get a flank attack on this guy if you
Yeah,
want.
Which one?
these both,
this
they're
guy.
turning their backs on us.
Yeah.
They're facing the fire
Oh.
demon at the moment.
Okay. I guess
So,
stealth shot.
Yeah, make your short sword attack. You've got advantage.
Oh no. Okay. But
Alright, 14 is gonna miss.
Ah,
That was bad.
yeah.
Alright.
That
You
was
could move if you want, but you take a lot of attacks of opportunity, so I wouldn't recommend it.
I mean, I can back up Crane in here.
Oh, actually,
try to-
yeah, what you could try to do that if you want, because you can disengage as a free action. Because you've got cunning
Uh-oh.
action. So then you can weave your way between everyone and end up over there.
Alright.
Okay, and Warwick, it's your turn. So what you could do is you could move your moonbeam to hit both those guys.
Right.
What?
What about the cool lightning, or is that going to be like? Will that?
The thing is, both of those are concentration abilities, so you can only use one at a time.
Right. Okay.
The call lightning is a bigger gun if you want to pull it out.
Yeah. I mean, I was thinking.
The thing is, you've already got the moonbeam going.
Okay. All right. I'll do the moonbeam again then.
Most of my attacks are ranged stuff that affects everyone, not only enemies.
Right. Nice, 15 points of damage. So he's going to make a save. Alright, he's going to make it, so he'll take half damage. But he takes double damage, so he'll take 15. Alright, and then the orc, this is a big one, because if the orc fails to save, he's dead.
Okay.
Alright, so... Yep, he failed to save, so he is incinerated by your moonbeam.
Yes.
Awesome.
Alright. And you can move if you want, although you don't have cunning actions, so you would take attacks of opportunity.
I think I'll stay where I am.
Alright, so using a legendary action, since he's a big boss guy, the Dread Wraith Dorthak turns to Warwick because he knows that he's concentrating on the Moonbeam spell and swings his bladed arm to attack him.
Oof.
And hits.
But
11 points of damage. Alright, and you've got to make a Constitution save. So go to your saving throw box and click on Constitution to keep control of your Moonbeam spell.
So I go where, sorry?
Go to your character sheet.
Yep.
And then go to the saving throw box. It's right above your skills.
Oh, okay. And Constitution, you say?
Yeah. You've got to roll at least a 10. Alright, so you did. You got a 19. So you maintain control of your Moonbeam spell.
Oh.
Nice.
Okay.
Alright. Now it is Sturgill's turn.
Alright, so I don't have this scanning thing as well, I guess.
No. But you could fire point blank with disadvantage on this guy and blast him away with a repelling blast.
Yeah, that's what I want to do first.
Alright. I wouldn't recommend blasting this guy with a repelling blast, although you could attack him, because he's flanked right now, so he's in a good murder position for Crypt and Bang.
Okay, first I'll blast this dude.
Okay. You've got disadvantage, so we take the lower number here.
Well, fuck.
14,
Oof.
so that's going to miss. But you can attack him again with your second Eldritch Blast.
Yeah, probably I'll have to do it.
Come on, come on.
Alright, there you go, you hit.
Nice.
Okay.
So you can blast him 10 feet right away from you,
Uh-huh.
and do your damage. Your Hex is still up, actually. You can put your Hex on him, too.
Nice. Here we go. Get some, motherfucker, and
So,
damage.
and click on your Eldritch Blast.
Yes. Here you go.
Alright,
Nice.
so, ooh, nice one.
Nice.
Alright, so that is 17 total. Alright, and he goes flying back, so you're free to move, actually, if you want to move somewhere.
Probably I wanna step back a little bit. I kinda don't. Yeah, probably I don't know. Like, can I like climb over here? I don't know.
Yeah, make a athletics roll to see if you can climb up.
Acrobatics, you mean?
No, athletics. Climbing is athletics. Alright, you don't climb up.
Okay, then fuck. Then I don't know. Then I'll just stand here for now.
Okay.
I don't know. Step a little bit away.
Alright, so now it is
Yeah.
Phineas's turn.
Phineas.
What I'm going to do, Creep, don't fail me on this. I'm going to haste Creep.
Ooh, nice.
Teamwork coming out.
Right,
Awesome.
make sure you use your final third level spell slot, and what you want to do is avoid taking any damage, because then you can lose the spell. Right,
I'm covering
Mark
you
haste,
from behind.
Crypt is
press-
hasted.
Do I press something or?
Nope. We just remember that Crypt has +2 AC and gets an extra attack action every round.
Can I also move?
Yes, you can move.
Okay. I'm gonna go back. Can I try also to climb up?
Yeah, make an athletics check and your skills.
Uh... Oh, oof. It's -1. Oop.
Nice.
Ah.
All right, you're able to
Ooh.
climb up.
Oh. Would you look at
Bro.
that?
Look at that.
Yeah, I'm fine.
Okay. So now it is the bad guy's turn.
Fuck.
All right. So sword wraiths are going to attack.
I thought for a
right,
second
so-
Crip was asleep, but it's the buffed sign, I guess.
All right. So all right. So the two by Musicus waste their attack swinging at the fire elemental. Musicus, I want you to make a deception roll to see how quickly you can manipulate your spell to make it look like it's taking damage.
Deception, you say?
Yes.
Oh, I got a +7.
All right. So you expertly manipulate your spell to make it look like the fire elemental is taking damage, so they don't realize that it's not really there yet. So they're still
Nice.
attacking the fire elemental.
I got this,
Right.
boys.
And then Ned and Crypt are going to get attacked. So attack on
From that
Crypt is going to miss. An attack on Ned is going to hit. Ned, you've got a special ability that I forgot about that lets you take half damage on an attack. So I'm just going to pretend that you used that the last time. So I'm going to give you what you took 3.
What's that
6,
again?
So it's called Uncanny Dodge. So I'm going to give you 4 HP back, and you can do it again to take half damage on this thing's attack.
Yeah.
So you'll take only 3 points of damage instead of 6.
Oh, alright.
Alright, so -3. Alright, so I almost forgot about the big bad guy. He's really pissed at Megster.
Oh, by the
dealing
way,
So he's going to attack Meg twice with his Dread Blade.
Oh,
Fuck.
thanks.
Stay alive, please.
Oh!
One miss.
1 miss, but 1 hit.
Oh,
Because you have 19 AC. He barely hit you.
right.
Alright, so you're going to take 13 points of slash damage. You're still alive, but you're
Oof.
severely wounded. And you've got to make another check to maintain concentration on your spell.
This one's Meg.
okay.
Another
Cons-
constitution
cons-
save.
Okay.
Alright, you
Ooh.
easily make the save. So you maintain concentration on your moonbeam. Alright, you may want to disengage and fall back.
Me. Okay. Yeah. All right.
Or hope that you get healed. One of the two. Alright, so now it's Mardon's turn. Alright, so I would recommend upcasting. Maybe to a 3rd level slot. Do Cure Wounds 3rd level.
got a question. How long is my haste on Meg?
10, you mean Crypt, right?
Crit.
Crypt, yeah.
10 turns.
Oh,
Ooh.
So it lasts a long time.
yeah. Nice.
That's why it's good to use, because that's like 10 extra attacks that Crypt will get.
Nice. Crit, you better don't waste them.
Yeah, so if Crypt rolls like terrible, that's Crypt's fault, not yours. right, yeah, level 3.
Miss. Yeah.
All right, so you get a total of 21 back.
Who's that? Sorry.
You.
Oh, me. Okay,
I'll add
nice.
it to your HP total.
Thank you, Martin.
All right, so you're way back into the fight. You're at 30 HP now.
Nice. I'm back,
All
boys.
right.
Wait, so Meg got healed?
Yep. And
Okay.
Mardon, you could move if you wanted to, but I don't think
I
you
was
really have
thinking of
anywhere to
healing
move
Meg
to.
myself. Daddy's
All right,
back,
so,
you bitches!
Music, your turn. You could attack these wraiths next to you if you want. If you want to do a melee attack, or you could do another spell. Hello? Care?
Huh? Sorry?
Less typing, more paying attention. It's your turn.
Oh. Yeah, I was thinking of several things. Can
You
I
could do
use
a thunder
my...
wave to blast these guys back.
Yeah, can I use my... Where is it? My Pipes of Haunting and a spell? Or is it
No,
too much?
you can do one or the other.
Okay.
That is weird.
Yeah, I was thinking of using Vicious Mockery maybe on the big guy.
Okay, that might be a good play. Give him disadvantage
Yeah.
on his attack.
Yeah. I think he is a big problem more than the other. So yeah, I'm using Vicious Mockery on the big guy.
Yeah, I mean, he's got it in for me, so...
Yeah. Also buff Crypt and Mag a little more. I think it's Mag that I benefit with this. It was...
All right, so
Oma and
he's going to make his wisdom save
come on.
and
Yeah.
fail.
Yeah.
All right, so he takes 5 points of psychic damage as he reels back from your insult.
You look like a little foggy shit thing.
All right, that's it for Musicus. And Omana, it's your turn. You're hasted. So you get 3 attacks instead of 2.
Wait, and she is buffed on the big guy then as well, right?
No, the big guy has a debuff.
it benefits her that I used Vicious Mockery on this dude.
You could use Channel Divinity, but it takes an action. So you could do that and 1 attack. But you might be able to turn the undead. Make them run away in fear. Or you could buff yourself so that you get extra to hit. Yeah, turn the unholy. You might even be able to turn the big guy. Because he's undead as well.
Crypt your haste, don't waste the turns. Just slay
Yeah, I
them
mean,
all.
you get 3 attacks if you attack, and that's 3 chances for a critical, too. So,
Yeah. And he is
you do you.
nerfed. Big guy is weak at the moment.
alright. So, it's whatever you want to do. They're both good plays.
Slay them! Slay them! Did we attack the big guy by now? Or only the small?
Alright,
Small
so make 1 attack. You've got advantage against him.
Nice.
Alright, that's a hit.
A hit!
Alright, so 11 points of damage.
Awesome.
Alright,
Does my buff
looking
give
wounded,
her bonus?
but still in the fight.
Does my haste helps like with damage?
No, it gives her an extra attack.
Okay.
All right, so are you attacking the same target or the big guy? All right, so you get advantage, so you get to take the 23, so you hit. So roll for damage. All right, another 12 points of damage. All right, he's looking pretty bloodied right now by the blows that you've hit him with.
Nice.
All right, and another attack on him. All right, so you get to take the 25, so you hit.
Wow. God bless.
15. All right, and do you want to throw a smite on too, or no?
With a 25.
Oops. I clicked on the wrong guy.
I actually no. I'm gonna.
I mean, with a 25
sure.
is a good opportunity, isn't it?
Yeah.
For a smite.
I would throw a level 1 smite on, which will give you a free level 2 upgrade, so you get to roll the level 2 smite.
Ooh.
So roll the level 2 smite, yeah. But you only have to use a level 1 slot. Alright, so you call forth divine power. Your blade glows with a bright yellow warm light and just cuts right through the sword wraith, and its sword clatters to the ground.
Nice. Good job, Amanda.
Alright, so that's it. Oh, wait, no. Yeah, that is it. Unless you want to move.
Should we surround the big guy, maybe?
Yeah, that wouldn't be a bad idea.
Yeah, would benefit us.
I'd say first kill the ghost bitches.
If you move away from the big guy, you will take an attack of opportunity. Just FYI, Crypt. Alright, so you move over to there. Yeah, you're outside of the moonbeam. I moved it a little bit over, just to make that clear. But yeah,
Nice.
you can stand outside of the moonbeam. So that will give Warwick and Mardon advantage on their attacks against that.
Awesome.
And also Crypt
nice.
advantage on attacks against the big guy.
Awesome.
Alright, so now it is... Oops. Ned's turn. Oops, I clicked it too much. There we
What's
go.
moving?
Ned's turn.
What's with the turn order?
Because I accidentally clicked twice, and then I clicked one more time on my second go around. So Ned, it's your turn. Bang.
If I move here, do I get the sneak attack, sneak bonus?
Yeah, you could move there and disengage for free with your cunning action, since you're a rogue, and get there
Cunning
and
action? Where
get
is that?
flanking. It's on your character sheet under the features. Don't worry about
Oh.
it. It's there.
Oh, so I click this first before moving.
No, you can just move because we know you've got it.
Okay.
You got it.
All right, and you'll be
Sure.
flanking with Mardon barely, so you'll get advantage on your attack.
Alright.
Awesome.
So make your attack roll. Hope you roll a 20. Nope, but you still hit. So you get to roll your short sword damage and your sneak attack damage.
Okay.
Ooh, nice.
Oh,
So 22. All right. The blows are piling up, and you've done an appreciable amount of damage to the Dread Wraith, but he's still rearing up above you, ready to smite you. All right. Now it's Warwick's turn. You could do what's called a pro gamer move.
Yes. Okay.
And at the start of your turn, he automatically takes damage from the
Moonbeam.
moonbeam. But then you can stop concentrating on the moonbeam and cast Call Lightning.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Let's do that. I want to see
that's
what
a
that does.
pro gamer
Right,
move.
so you get to do the moonbeam damage.
Yep.
So do that. That'll be your last moonbeam damage.
All right.
All right. So he's got to make a save. Constitution save. He fails, so he takes 18 points of radiant damage because he takes double from the radiant.
Nice.
Oh,
All right, and now we want to look at the call lightning spell.
Mm-hmm. So
So-
do I click that or
Well, let's read what it does first.
right?
Oh.
Hmm?
That can only be used outside. Never mind.
Oh, okay.
Do a tidal wave instead.
That work, will it? Okay.
Or you could do a heat metal on one of the Sword Wraith swords. Your choice.
No, I
But,
want to go for the big bad boss.
All right, so
Definitely.
you could hit this guy over here and the big boss with a tidal wave and avoid hitting your party. Because the tidal wave will basically come from this direction, crash into them, and the water will just, harmlessly flow through the cracks around you.
It won't harm us. It'll only harm them, right?
But you can't hit all of the bad guys without hitting your own party.
Right.
So click on the tidal wave
All right.
for damage. All right, so they have to make saving throws or be knocked prone. And they don't say that they're immune to being knocked prone, so that means you can do it. So they have to make dexterity saves, which they're not good at. Oops, that's only supposed to be 1. All right, so he made his
Take the
dexterity
second
save, so he's not knocked over. But he will take 8 points of damage.
Okay.
And now it's time for the big guy. Let's see if he makes his save. Yes, he made it as well. So he takes 8 points of damage. But you did a lot of damage to him in 1 turn, so that's good. Oops, not +8, -8. It would have been much cooler if you would have knocked him over, but
How many health points has he got left?
I don't know.
Oh, okay.
yeah, that's meta. You can't know that. But is there any
alright.
physical change to this guy?
Some of his shadowy form is kind of leaking off of him, so he's wounded now, but not severely.
Ah, okay. That's good
all
to
right,
know.
so now it's Sturgill's turn.
Alright, so if I will move here and blast, for example, this dude and push him, will he deal damage to this dude? And push him
No,
as
he
well?
will not.
Okay.
But he might push the guy as well. Oh, when the moonbeam is gone, let me get rid of the moonbeam.
Is there a possibility that
Oh fuck.
the second guy falls over, or
Not that.
how does that work?
No, because it doesn't say it in the ability. But
Okay.
maybe if he gets a crit, I would have him fall over.
Oh,
That's like the rule of cool.
Will I be able to push big dudes?
Yeah, you can
he's
push
friendly.
the guy. Yeah,
Friendly.
that guy's friendly. That's just an illusion.
Oh,
And the
okay.
big guy is flanked right now, so he's in a bad spot for him. So you don't necessarily want to push him.
Yeah, maybe then I will move here and push this dude. Apply this casting that I want.
Okay.
Maybe I'll push them both.
All right, make your attack rolls.
What the fuck is happening? Eldritch Blast.
All right, that's a hit.
Nice.
Is Hex going still?
You can move your hex to that guy if you want.
Well,
You might as well.
no. Well, basically, I wanna then cast Hex on the boss.
Oh, okay. You can move your hex to the boss. You don't have to cast it again. You can just move it.
Okay, well, then I wanna move it to the boss. Yes.
Okay. So you do 13 points of damage to that guy and send him backwards. So that's going to knock both of these guys 10 feet.
Maybe not 10, maybe less, since they're both pushed.
Yeah, okay. We'll move him 5 feet then.
Yeah, just for justice.
All right, and then you're going to attack the boss with your second Eldritch Blast?
Yes, I think so. Yeah.
All right. You probably don't want to knock the boss because he's in a bad spot. For
Yeah,
anything.
I'm not knocking. I'm just Eldritch blasting.
You missed
with
though
Hex.
with your 16.
Woohoo!
You missed,
Okay.
so you don't do damage to him.
Okay.
Your Eldritch Blast kind of just glances off of his shadowy armor.
Motherfucker.
All right. Phineas Oriander, it's your turn.
I'll be
You have the high
donkey.
ground.
I'll be donkey mouse acid arrow.
Okay. On the
On-
boss?
Yeah.
All right. Roll for damage.
Uh,
All right. You have advantage, so you get a critical hit on him
Wow.
because of your height advantage.
Uh,
You're
level
attacking from the
4 or
downward angle.
level
It's easier to hit him. All right. So click on the mouse acid arrow for damage, and it should
Level-
automatically do the critical.
yeah, but level 2 or level 3?
What are you casting at? Well, you can't cast it at level 3 because you already used all your level 3 spells.
Oh, yeah, true.
Alright, so 18 points of damage. Not bad.
Awesome. Crit that clip, boy. A bunch of Doritos.
And then you also deal an extra 2d4 acid damage at the end of its next turn. So keep in mind, you get to do an extra 2d4 damage.
Okay.
Alright, why don't we just have you roll it now? Because it's going to be his turn coming up anyway. So that and another d4.
Another?
Yeah, you get to roll 2d4.
Uh,
So roll
okay.
another 1d4. Alright, so another 6 points of damage
Ooh,
he takes.
awesome.
That was good.
Very good indeed, yes.
Alright, yeah, he's looking bloodied now. Streams of shadowy energy are pouring off of him. If you keep the pressure on, he might fall. Or he might kill you all. Alright, so,
Come on, guys, we can do it.
he's going to attack, Mardon once. And, Ned once. Alright, so it's a hit on Mardon. And a miss on Ned. So, Mardon, you're going to take 13 points of slashing damage. It's trying to take out the healer.
Oh.
Alright, and
wait,
the...
who again? Who is it? This one? Or who was it? I'm confusing the names all the time.
Which one? Oh, Mardon is the healer. That's Vinny.
Okay. It is
That guy
I
right
Vinny.
there.
Nice, okay.
Alright, so the sword wraiths are going to go. So he's going to go and get flanking against Warwick. And make another deception roll, Musicus, to see if you can keep the illusion going.
Okay. Deception. Come on, come on, come on. Yes!
Alright. You expertly weave your magic and make it
Nice.
seem as though the fire elemental is barely missing them and they're attacking it and slashing and dealing serious damage. So they're focused
Nice.
on the fire elemental completely.
Nice!
Alright,
That was good.
and then there's going to be one attack with advantage against Warwick. So... with advantage, that's going to be a hit. So you're going to take 11 points of slashing damage. Warwick. I'll change your HP for you. Alright, so you're at 19 right now. Alright, so that's it for the bad guys. And Mardon Emberbeard, it's your turn. You're surrounded and low on HP. Might be time to bust out a big heal.
Yeah. Good idea, actually.
Yeah, you could do mass healing word. And hit you and Warwick with
How big is the radius of mass healing?
let's find out. It is up to 6 creatures within 60 feet. So who else is damaged? You can
I'm
hit
not-
Ned as well. So there's only 3 damaged right now, so you can hit all 3 of them, basically.
But how bad are they damaged? Is there like a solo healing ability for Martin as well?
I mean, it's up to you, Martin. You could upcast. Well, you upcast a. Oh, you haven't been subtracting your spell slots. You already upcast a. Cure Wounds on Warwick last turn. But you could upcast another healing. You could upcast another Cure Wounds on yourself if you want.
If it's not good enough, I can still back you up as well. Can put another healing.
I would either do Mass Healing Word or upcast Cure Wounds on yourself. Your choice. If you want to heal an attack, you could do that. You could do a... yeah, if you do Mass Healing Word, you could also attack. Alright, so that'll use your last level 3 slot. I already subtracted it for you. And then click on Mass Healing Word, level 3. Alright, so everybody's going to get 6 points back. Oh, actually, I've been forgetting about your life ability, right? Disciple of Life. 2 plus the spell's level, so everyone gets an extra 5 on top of that.
Oh.
So 11 total, who all the wounded people. So that's good. It's like 33 healing total. Alright, and
Nice.
Ned, 11 would put you over your maximum, so you're just going to be at 33. Your max. So everyone's back in the fight after that, and you can also make an attack, Martin, or you could do a Sacred Flame, your choice.
Burn him.
Alright, Sacred Flame. So, on the Dread Wraith, or the regular Wraiths? Basically, do you want to target the big boss?
Yeah.
Of course, yeah.
Okay. So he's going to make a dexterity save, and he's going to succeed, so he takes no damage.
Oh god. Nothing at all. Ah.
Alright, and
Bitch.
now it's Musicus' turn.
If I go here, will I get disadvantage because I'm
Go where?
surrounded? Not there.
Where? Where do you want to go?
Here. One. One
No,
higher.
that wouldn't be flanking yet.
Okay. I was thinking of going
What's
there.
the point of going there? Do you want to attack the main boss?
Give me a second. What was it? Thunder Wave, or is it?
Oh,
working
yeah,
from
you could
here
do
as well?
Thunder Wave. Yeah, if you go there, you could hit these 2
All
guys
3.
with Thunder Wave.
Yeah.
You're not going to be able to hit all 3,
Okay.
but you can hit any 2.
Okay, so I can focus on the boss and one of these guys.
Alright, the thing is, Thunder Wave can throw guys, so if they fail their saves, it might get them out of flanking positions.
Okay.
So that might not be the best choice. It might be better to
Yeah.
target these 2 guys
Yeah.
with Thunder Wave and leave the boss where he is, because the boss is currently flanked.
Okay, will do. I go here and attack these 2 smaller ones with Thunder Wave.
Okay, so subtract
Level
one
1.
of your level 1 spells.
Okay, that's all of my level 1 spells then.
Alright,
Oh,
and
good one.
14 points of thunder damage. They need to make Constitution saves. Oh, they both made it.
God damn
Right,
it.
but they still take 7 points of damage each.
That's unlucky.
Alright,
Okay.
now it's Omana Goodkind.
Do
Alright,
they look?
time to attack, Omana.
Do they look damaged?
Spam
Yeah,
those.
they're damaged.
Okay.
Spam them at crypt.
It's your turn, Crypt.
spam them. I mean, do your 3 attacks. What I'm saying.
Yeah.
If you want.
And you probably want to throw some smites in too. You can smite on every attack if you wish.
He still has disadvantage from my taunting, right? The boss?
No, he already. That was only on his first attack, which he missed.
Ah. Oh, okay.
But you helped.
Okay.
No, I wouldn't use your breath weapon. I would use your sword. It's way more powerful. All right, and you can make up to 3 attacks. So you hit on the first one. All right, are you going to smite on it? You can roll all of your attacks too, and then decide if you want to smite. That's what I would recommend. So you got 14 on the first attack. So then roll 2 more attacks and see if you get a critical. All right, so that's a hit and a miss. So you probably still want to smite. Even though you didn't crit, just to do extra damage. So you can click on the greatsword one more time. You can smite as many times as you've got a hit, so you could smite twice if you wanted. But you use spell slots every time you smite. So you could do like 2 level 2 smites, which would be at a free upgrade to level 3 if you want.
Also remember to do your damage on your second attack.
Yeah. So click the greatsword +1 on the chat one more time. Nope, not that one. The chat. Yeah, there you go. So that's another 14, and then decide on your smites. What are you going to do? Your smites also do radiant damage, so you know that'll do extra damage to the boss. Since you saw the moonbeam. You could do up to 2 3rd-level smites, which would use 2 2-level spell slots.
Yeah, go all in. Go all in.
Yeah, I would go all out.
22. Ooh.
Which is actually doubled to 44.
Is it? Oh, actually, she can roll another, right?
Yep, and another one.
Roll another one, grip. And another one.
Alright, so 14, which is doubled to 28. Alright, so that is a heck of a lot of damage. The Dread Wraith Dorthak is now looking severely wounded. Leaking shadow stuff all over the place.
Still alive, Dave.
Barely holding himself together, but he's still alive. And after Crip's turn, he's going to take his legendary action to attack the offending Crypt. So he's going to make a Dread
Back.
Blade attack.
Welcome back.
Whip.
Thank you.
Critical hit. Oh. Although, actually, Crypt, you've got +2 AC because of haste, so that barely manages to miss you. He needed a 21 and only got a 20. So that's a miss.
Oh,
Nice.
Alright, so now it's Ned's turn. Attack
I'm
the main
moving to
boss,
this.
Ned.
Yes. Sword.
Alright, you hit. You can roll your short sword and your sneak attack. Alright, so 17 total.
I don't understand, like, when Bank rolls for his damage on his short sword, it says 1 on the dice, but it says on the chat 6. Does he has plus
Well, he also gets a +1 because it's magical, and he adds his dexterity to the damage. So he's got an 18 dexterity, so he adds his dexterity to damage rolls. It's all calculating correctly. So basically he's rolling a 1 + 5, which equals 6. And then he also rolls his sneak attack damage. Alright, and in a rage, after Ned's turn, Dorthak is going to use another legendary action to attack Ned.
Oh shit.
Okay.
Right, that one's going to hit.
Fuck. Oof.
Not
Only
bad.
12 points of damage, though. And you can use your reaction to take half if you want.
Reaction, where reaction?
So I would do that if I were you.
Uncanny dodge
Your
or something?
Yeah, your uncanny dodge. So then you only
Uncanny
take
dodge.
6 points of damage instead of 12.
Wait, how do I use it again?
You just tell me you want to use it.
Yeah, I can use it.
Alright, so you take only 6 points of damage. And now it's Warwick's turn.
Can I do my double whammy attack again?
Well, you can't do the double whammy attack.
Oh, okay.
But,
I have a double whammy.
you could do
Alright.
another moonbeam. You could just attack. He's very wounded.
Okay.
You could just attack him with your sword. You could do a fairy fire to give everyone advantage on attacks.
Yeah, okay. I'll do fairy fire then. Yeah.
Alright, so you can target the enemies, and they've got to make a save, so just click on the fairy fire spell,
Alright.
and we'll use up one of your first level spell slots. Alright, so, that'll be, what is it, a dexterity save?
Ooh.
Yeah, dexterity save, so,
Well, I can choose the colour, is that right?
yeah.
Is that what it is? Okay,
So
well,
what
I'll
color do you want?
blue. Definitely blue.
So blue light primes them. Oh, that one made it save. So what's a good thing for fairy fire? We'll say this is fairy fire, I guess. And the big guy, the Dread Wraith Dorthak. Alright, he fails to save too, so he's rhymed in fairy fire. So every attack on him gets advantage. Sturgill, that includes you. So let's give him the fairy fire. Alright, so Sturgill, you're up. Anyone marked with the little flame icon, you have advantage on your attacks against.
Okay, so.
You might want to attack the big boss, or you can attack
will.
the little guys.
I think I will attack the big boss, but I won't push him. Just attack.
Okay.
And I wanna. No, I don't wanna move for now. Yeah, I'll just blast him 2 times.
Alright, so you've got advantage, so you get to roll and take the higher of the 2 numbers.
And the hex is on him, right?
Yeah, you put the hex on him.
Okay.
Look, John.
Alright. That's a 19 is going to miss, and a 25 is going to hit. So you can roll your hex and your eldritch blast damage each once. Alright, so 15, which is exactly the number that was needed. So an eldritch blast lances outward. The first one misses completely, but the second one connects, striking the boss in his chest, and he explodes outward into a burst of shadow stuff that quickly dissipates and disappears.
Yes.
And his minions immediately fade away.
Nice.
He dies.
Nice.
So you have you see a massive skull in the air behind you. Between the 3 summoning stones, howl in rage. The Wraith King himself almost has broken through back into this world, but the ritual is disrupted, and he's sucked back into the Shadowfell from whence he came.
Nice. Good job, boys.
Not only that, but you've freed the Orcish tribe from the Dread Wraith's fell control, so they are going to fade back into the forest of despair, and they're no longer his mindless slaves.
Nice.
So you've
I play
saved
the
Orc-
victory loot.
You've defeated your enemies, and you've saved the world.
Awesome. I pet my fire demon. Good boy.
Right.
You made a good
And
job,
then-
yeah, good boy. Who's a good boy? Yeah.
if you want to make him respond, you can because you control the illusion. But
Yeah, I make him respond like by sitting down and waving his tail or something.
okay, and then he disappears.
Yeah. Who's a good boy? Yeah. Who's a good boy?
All right,
we
so
can drop
that's the end.
penises again. Nice.
Oh my god! If you guys are gonna do that, I'm logging off right now.
There you
Oh
go.
god, not scared, please stop.
Oh, what
By the way, Dev, serious
hell?
question: is there a way for me to delete drawn stuff on the
Jesus
map?
fucking Christ.
Yeah, you
Or
just
only
click
for the
on it
admin?
and delete it.
You can also move, just select them with the first, like with the pointer, and just move them out of the map.
Ah,
And I also have a button that can clear all the doodling at once.
okay. Let me
That's good.
try the moving thing.
You can like
Ah.
shift
Ooh.
drag to select multiple things.
Ooh. Nice.
All right. So
Okay, that's
anyway,
good to know.
I hope you guys had fun with
Mm.
LGUN and the last Dread Wraith.
Definitely.
that was
And
good.
you were victorious once again. It was kind of close there at a certain point, but Mardon
Awesome.
Fields kept everybody alive.
The boss fight felt really intense.
This dude is still here, by the way.
Like,
Oh,
I-
He disappeared as well. My bad.
I really thought we could have lost this fight in the end.
Oh, you definitely could have. If he wouldn't have rolled so bad, you guys
Yeah.
would have died.
I mean,
Because once Mardon goes down, then everybody starts going down.
if
Yeah.
not John killed him, I was going to use my item that allows me to shoot twice. It was Scroll of something, I forgot the name. Or Scrouching Ray.
That would actually let you attack 3 times.
Oh. Oh, even better.
Yeah.
So he was dead anyway.
Oh yeah, he would have had to roll significantly better if he would have wanted to beat you guys, but it's actually a decent ship.
Thank you. I was practicing this in school.
It would be a shame if someone do that.
Would be a shame, you fucking cunt.
So that's basically we're done for today, right?
Yeah, we're done.
I can stop watching at the drawing of some kids.
What?
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm gonna log off here too.
Don't you like
Okay,
my
yeah.
ship?
Well, I guess I will
Like,
exit the game then.
I mean, it's super entertaining. Don't get me wrong. It's just everything good should be should go like little by little. So
Yeah. Now it has a dick.
Oh, we got some other people. in
Psych,
chat.
scared.
Wow.
Jesus.
No one be wow.
Psych.
It looks like. Oh no, I'm not going to say what it looks like. I'm just going to leave it there.
Nice.
Wow.
Well, thank you, Dev. Thanks a lot. That was
Yeah, no
awesome.
problem.
Yeah, that's great, Dave. Thank
And
you.
in about a month or two, we'll do another one if you guys want.
Awesome. Yeah.
Cryptid requested
anytime.
a sci-fi, and so I was thinking of either, and then Alex had thought about a pirate game. So
So, Space
either a
Pirates.
high seas pirate game or a sci-fi Counter-Strike kind of thing.
I prefer the
So,
pirate.
I'll put up a vote in the LGUN D&D channel, and you guys can just vote and decide which one you want to do.
Yeah.
Nice.
So now we got 2 persons who don't speak, just type in music and bots all the time. Awesome. Awesome.
Yeah, that's cool. Crypt, time to activate your mic.
And
Yeah.
even better is that I can hear the ping from Bank's microphone. Makes it a lot more fun.
Yeah.
What?
When someone is chatting, you have notifications on Discord, and when someone is saying something in music and bots, I can hear the ping.
Yeah, everybody
Oh.
hears that. Boop, 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 boop.
Yeah.
Which I personally have turned off. Because
Yeah,
I'm a sane fucking person. I can't.
I
live
compu-
while,
I
like,
completely
every
muted
fucking
social-
second. It just. Boop, 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 boop. I'm like
I'm,
probably 30 servers or something. If I would have these notifications on, I would be like.
Like once I posted a screenshot of Epic Games, like the free games, as soon as I posted the screenshot, Bank already voted on it, like put emotion on it. Got the name with He put a thumbs up on it. Like, I didn't even saw like it was still loading the screenshot in Discord, but he already voted thumbs up.
Oh man, I like your meme, Bang.
I see that a lot happening right now.
Yeah, that's a good one.
So Meg,
Alright, I gotta use the restroom. I'll be back in a minute.
okay,
Uh,
Phasmophobia, Meg,
What's that? Sorry, Alex.
Phasmophobia.
Shit.
Scare, you
Crit
gonna
up
join
and
us
shut
in
the fuck
that?
up. Sorry?
You
I
gonna
was telling
join
Crit
us?
to shut the fuck up.